Please welcome back your Master of Ceremonies, our first alumni. It's George Ackley.
Good morning, Mount Olive. I hope everyone slept well on that one less hour of sleep we got. It's becoming a Mount Olive tradition here, so. You got me, Scott. We just want to thank everyone for what a wonderful day of competition we had yesterday, both on and off the field. Volunteers, the event ran completely smoothly, and it could not have been possible without all of your hard work. So give yourselves a big round of applause. So with that in mind, we obviously have an amazing, energy-packed, full day of excitement here today, and regardless of how it ends, we all just want you to take a step back and reflect upon what you have accomplished up until this point. First has always been more about the robots. It's always been more than what happens here on the competition field. What you learn here, what you can take forward with you, are invaluable life lessons that you can use going forward for the next 50 years. And obviously, being part of this program gives you a leg up. Your networking, your skills, the people that you meet, you can take with you into the future and use in a variety of ways. Obviously, we all want you to start thinking about your next steps. There are hundreds upon hundreds of scholarships available to the seniors and juniors of FIRST programs. Make sure you go and check those out. And if you do, when you graduate, make sure that you check out firstinspires.com/alumni for all the programs that are available to you. Now, part of FIRST Mid-Atlantic, we do have a very special scholarship that is available only to FIRST Mid-Atlantic seniors, the Gene O'Brien Memorial Scholarship. Gene O'Brien, obviously one of our dear friends that we lost last year, do have a scholarship in his honor, only available to FIRST Mid-Atlantic seniors, so make sure you go out and apply. Obviously, events like these cannot be put on without the help of all of our event staff and our sponsors, so we want to hear from one of our local event sponsors, TE Connectivity, right now, so let's take a look. Our first speaker today, representing one of our local sponsors, Fluent, is the Chief Analytics Officer. Please give a warm welcome to Melanie Murphy.
Thank you. I am thrilled to be here with you guys. How are you doing today? Are you ready for day 2? Did you get enough sleep last night? All right, awesome. So again, I'm Melanie Murphy. I'm the Chief Analytics Officer at Fluent, a leading performance marketing company and a very proud sponsor of the Mount Olive Robotics team. The more time that I spend with the teams and at FIRST events, the more inspired and excited I am for the future of each and every one of you. And let me tell you why. So for the last 23 years, I have been building high-performing analytics teams focused on bringing analytics and data science capabilities to organizations and driving meaningful business impact. And as I build these teams, I focus on hiring and recruiting for very specific skills. And these aren't just the technical skills that are required to do the job, those are things that I personally think are far easier to teach. The skills that I look for and focus on are things that might not necessarily be focused on in the classroom, but they are focused on here. They are core values of FIRST. They are things like teamwork, leadership, inclusion, intellectual curiosity or discovery, and what you know as gracious professionalism. And so I encourage you to take every opportunity to practice and refine these skills and values, not just now, not just here. And I promise you, if you take these with you through your education and through your careers, they will take you far. So Patrick Lencioni wrote this book called The Ideal Team Player. And in that book, he outlined and defined the 3 virtues of an ideal team player. And those virtues are being humble, being hungry, and being smart. And when he says smart, he means people smart, being able to communicate and work with other people. These things are so important, and I cannot stress them enough. And never before being exposed to FIRST and each of you have I seen so many of these skills and values at work and exhibited all the same place and at the same time. So congratulations to all of you, and thank you for being such an inspiration. You are our future, and our future is bright. Have fun today.
All right, let's keep it going for Melanie Murphy. Thank you. Our second speaker of the day, representing Mount Olive High School. Please welcome back to the field, Kevin Stansberry.
Hey, good morning, everybody. On behalf of the administration, staff, students of Mount Olive Township and our school district, welcome back to day 2. It's going to be an exciting day of competition. I just want to take this opportunity. How about a big round of applause for FIRST? Let's hear it. How about a big round of applause for all your sponsors? A big round of applause for all of our volunteers. Big round of applause for Ernie DeSico, the man that made it all possible. Big round of applause for your parents for supporting you. And a big round of applause for your advisors who make this possible. We want to wish everyone the best of luck as you get involved in day 2. Keep learning from your setbacks, overcome adversity, excel, and have fun. Good luck for the rest of the day. Thank you so much. Welcome back.
Thank you, Kevin. Stealing a little bit of my thunder, but like Kevin said, this event could not be put on without the tireless, countless hours made possible by the volunteers. So we're going to go ahead and thank some of them properly right now. Once again, you met them all yesterday. I hope you had the chance to wow them. Please give a big round of applause to our judging panel. All right, and another big round of applause for our hardworking referees. All right, big round of applause for our lead robot inspector and all of our robot inspectors, led by our lead robot inspector, Jackie Gerstein. And they do want me to remind you that all robots must be re-inspected before competing in the playoffs, so make sure you get that done nice and early. Probably the hardest working person here. Stand up, Rich. Big round of applause for our FTA, Rich Gertis. Literally, the event would not run without them. Keeping things running down here on the field is our field supervisor, George Ackley. Kevin thanked him before, our event coordinator, Ernie DeSico. And right behind him, herding all the cats, our volunteer coordinator, Evelyn Lavin. Huge round of applause. All right, so here's what today is going to look like. We're going to finish our qualification matches in the morning. We're going to have our alliance selection where the top 8 seeds will pick the 2 partners they want to play with them in the playoffs. We're going to have a brief break for lunch. and then we are going to play our playoff bracket, followed by an award ceremony. Does that sound like fun? All right, before we get it started, please welcome the Mount Olive Junior ROTC for the presenting of the colors, and to lead us in our national anthem from Team 11, Hector Olvias.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we'd watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, Mount Olive, are you ready? We're going to kick it off with qualification match number 53. So let's get the teams on the field, power on their robots, and let's get charged up. Presented by Haas. While the teams are setting up their robots, let's give another big round of applause to the other voice you heard pretty much all day. First alum, your game announcer, Kate Sample.
Good morning, Mount Olive.
All right, let's start the intros for match number 53, first match of the day. Over here in the Red Alliance, give it up for 4573.
From South River, New Jersey, it's Rambotics.
In the middle, we've got Team 75.
Currently ranked number 7, it's the Robo Raiders.
And 6860.
From Vernon, New Jersey, it's Equidum Robotics.
Down here, starting it off on the Blue Alliance with Team 223.
From Lakeland Regional High School, it's Extreme Heat.
In the middle, we got Team 2600.
Representing Jefferson Township High School, it's Team Falcon.
And representing the Great White North, Team 125.
Currently ranked number 5, it's the Neutrons.
Drivers are behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Good morning, robot fans. Kicking off qualification match number 53 here at the Mount Olive District event, First Mid-Atlantic. Robots headed on out of their community here in the autonomous period. That'll be worth some mobility points. 125 with their 2 game piece autonomous and a docked and charged station there at the end. Puts blue on a hefty lead, 36-9. Looking to complete the first link here, 125, the Neutrons. Lining up, threading that needle, looking to get that cone. Unfortunately, it just falls short. 2600, the Falcons there. Stuck in the Red Alliance loading zone, a dangerous place to be indeed. They find their way out, and that frees up the Red Alliance loading zone. Game piece is now in their possession. Both 75 Robo Raiders looking to deposit their cone. They do so safely in the hybrid node, and their alliance partner, 6860, does the same. Two, 3, that's extreme heat already with another game piece in their possession, but it just falls loose. We'll see if they can scoop it back up here. An incredibly close match, 67-65, just barely in favor of that Blue Alliance. We'll see if they can keep up the lead. But Robo Raiders says not today. They score yet another cone, this time on the middle row. Looks like Rambotics, 4573, having some technical difficulties here. Sitting down in the Red Alliance community, but if they can maintain their location, they'll at least earn some park points here at the end of the match. Just like that, we've hit less than 30 seconds left. 2 links completed by members of the Blue Alliance, while 1 for the Red Alliance. Looking to make it another link here is 125, and they successfully score it. 10 seconds left, and I've got 1 Red Alliance robot up on the charge station, looking to make it 2. They're docked, but not quite engaged. With 1 second left, the Blue Alliance finds themselves docked and engaged. We'll see if that pulls their final score ahead. Stay tuned. The final scores in the Blue Alliance, taking the win 111-85. Teams moving on up in the rankings. We see 125 move up to rank number 4. We'll see if they can maintain it here in our last set of qualification matches.
a shakeup in our top 8 in that last match. Moving along to match number 54. Down here in red, we've got Team 484.
Representing Havertown, Pennsylvania, it's Robo Force.
In the middle, we got Team 555.
With their robot Icarus, it's Montclair Robotics.
And giving us a roar, Team 5732.
From Bloomfield High School, it's the Robo Tigers.
Putting some last-minute finishing touches on their positioning. Give it up for team number 41.
Where there's a whim, there's a way. It's the Robo Warriors.
In the middle, we got 7045.
Currently ranked number 10, it's the MC Crusaders.
And 1811.
From Newark, New Jersey, it's Fresh.
Drivers are behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And just like that, robots often scoring here 70-45. MC Crusaders dropping off their cube, looking to get charged up on that charge station. They're docked, they're engaged. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, we've got one game piece scored and one robot earning some mobility points. As we head into the driver-operated period, 21-9 in favor of that Blue Alliance. We'll see if they can maintain it. 5:55 Montclair Robotics dropping off that first game piece there into the hybrid node for the Red Alliance. We'll see if they can do it again here with the one inside their frame perimeter. Looks like 484 RoboForce having some intake difficulties here. And 1811 Fresh just comes flying in, looking to get up over that charge station. They do so, still maintaining a hold on their game piece. 41 Robo Warriors facing some heavy defense here by Robo Force. $57-32 the Robo Tigers here. Looking to spin, and they drop off that cube. No links completed as of yet, but there's 1 minute remaining in this match. $70-45, the MC Crusaders moving around yet again here. Cone in their possession, they make it safely into the Blue Alliance community. Sounds like 5:55 may have lost some of that compressed air they've been storing inside their robot. We'll see how that affects their final gameplay. 24 seconds left to go. We'll look to see who we can get up on these charge station. 5:55 looking to get up, docked and engaged. We'll see if there's room for their alliance partner to join them. 57-32 Robo Tigers making it up. I've got 2 Red Alliance robots docked and engaged. I've got 2 for the Blue Alliance. And with some last minute parks, we'll see how that impacts your final score.
5:55
number 54. Final score 77-53. 3 ranking points headed on over to the members of the Blue Alliance, and you see it does help them creep on up in our rankings. Stay tuned for qualification match number 54.
All right, match 55. We got someone in the top 10 looking to crack our top 8. They're playing on the Blue Alliance. Let's see how this shakes out. Introducing on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 5438.
From St. Peter's Preparatory's Technological Terrors.
In the middle, we've got Team 102.
With their robot Pinchy, it's the Gearheads.
And Team 6945.
From Blairstown, New Jersey, it's Children of the Corn.
Down here, they're saying, why be good when you can be beta? It's 193.
From right here at Mount Olive High School, it's Mort Beta.
In the middle, give it up for their partner, 1672.
From Mahwah, New Jersey, it's the Robo T-Birds.
And sitting at number 10 right now is 1279.
It's Cold Fusion from Somerville, New Jersey.
Drivers are behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Ladies and gentlemen, plenty of action here on both sides of the field. All 3 Blue Alliance scoring the cones they had in their possession. That'll be worth some heavy points here. 193 Doxon engaged, 102 definitely trying to get up there. It'll be up to the referees to decide if it counts or not in the autonomous period. Robots now looking to maneuver around the field here. more cones in their possession. That's the Robo T-Birds, followed by Morph Beta. 102 Gearheads now looking for their next game piece. Directly in front of them, it appears to be a cube. They've got it in that little pincher of theirs. We'll see where they choose to score it. Right there in the hybrid node, their alliance partners following right beside them. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. And the first link has been completed here thanks to Children of the Corn. All cubes, all in that hybrid node, but ladies and gentlemen, every single point counts here. Blue Alliance still maintaining their slight lead. All three members of that alliance are heavy hitters here, folks, scoring plenty of cones and cubes alike. 1672, that's the Robo T-Birds looking to slow down the Red Alliance while also trying to get this cone in front of them pushed into their community. The Gearhead successfully scoring yet another cube. That helps finish out the first link, although they de-score in the process. Their alliance partner, Technological Terrors, looking to finish the link they just de-scored. I've got two Blue Alliance robots docked and engaged here as time ticks down, 12 seconds remaining. Two Red Alliance robots looking to get docked and engaged as well. And yet another game piece scored here by Cold Fusion with 2 seconds left. Comes to score, the Blue Alliance taking the win 99-61. But folks, we've got ranking points all around. You'll see 3 going to the Blue Alliance. That's 2 for the win, 1 for the charge station points. And ranking points headed to that Red Alliance, also for the charge station points. Nicely done.
cruising right along into match number 56. Teams putting the finishing touches on their alignments. We're going to start the introductions. Down here in red, we've got team 2070.
From Ridgefield, New Jersey, it's the Royals.
And in the middle, black and yellow, team 11.
Currently ranked number 1, it's Mort.
Rounding it out, team 222.
From Tunkhannock High School, it's the Tigertrons.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we got 2 of our top 3 teams on the Blue Alliance looking to take out the Red Alliance. We've got team 1923.
With their robot overreach, it's the Midnight Inventors.
In the middle, give it up for 1676.
From Passac Valley Regional High School District, it's the Passac Pioneers.
And 8628.
From the Newark School of Global Studies, it's NSGS Robotics.
Drivers are behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Never mind. I had the thumbs up.
We were just testing you.
I blame Mike. Another big round of applause for our FTA Rich, hardest working person here, making sure all of you connect to the field. All right, qualification match 56, take 2. Drivers are behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, folks, I'm ready to see what these robots have to offer. I've got 3 game pieces scored by the members of the Red Alliance, looking to make it 2, if not 3 here for the Blue Alliance. And just like that, the drivers take control here. Strong showing by the Red Alliance to start them off, 34-20. We'll see if they can maintain it here. 222 Tigertrons dropping off another cone on the middle row. We'll see if they can complete this link here. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, 1676, the Pascack Pioneers doing the same. They've already dropped off 1 more cone. They're looking to make it a 3rd game piece here, and the link has been completed. And that takes place in the cooperation grid. Meanwhile, 86-28 getting stuck there in the Red Alliance loading zone. A very hazardous place to be. 222 here, arms swinging outside the field. They make it back in, they line up and drop off that cone. And it looks like 11, that's Mort, has dropped off another swerve module cover there midfield. We'll hope it doesn't get damaged here in the massive movement. Looks like those Pioneers have a cone stuck inside their robot. We'll look to see if they can still continue to score. 47 seconds remain in this match, and Red still has that strong lead. 2070, the Royals here back up and moving. Looking to slow down the Blue Alliance just a little bit. Approaching on their half of the field. We've got 1 link completed for either alliance here, and it looks like we've got all 3 Blue Alliance robots docked and engaged. With 15 seconds to go, I've got 2 Red Alliance robots docked and engaged. We'll see if 222 can make it back here, drop off their game piece, and then earn some park points. Looking to complete 1 more link. Nicely done, teams. And the final scores in the Red Alliance taking that win 111-79. Again, folks, ranking points headed to both Red and Blue Alliances alike thanks to those charge station points. And number 1 and number 2 maintain their standings.
right, Mount Olive, we've got another other voice on the mic that you're going to hear. Number one in our hearts. Give it up for Adam Searin.
Good morning, Mount Olive.
Lots of action, lots of jostling in that last match. We're moving on to qualification match 57. Let's give it up for the first team over here on red, team 5992.
From West Orange, New Jersey, it's the Pirates.
And in the middle, we got team 75.
Hailing from Hillsborough, it's Robo Raiders.
In the middle, we got team 219.
From Warren Hills Regional High School, it's Team Impact.
Down here in blue, starting it off with team 6860.
From Vernon, New Jersey, it's Equitum Robotics.
In the middle, team 56.
From Bound Brook High School in Bound Brook, New Jersey, it's Roby.
And 3515.
From John F. Kennedy Memorial High School in Island, New Jersey, the Nubotic Mustangs. All right, before we start this match, Team 5992 was assessed a yellow card for violation of Rule H104, which is stepping over the guardrail. Do not step over the guardrail. It's a safety concern. So 5992 will receive a yellow card. Please do not step over the guardrail. It is a safety concern. No one should be doing it. The gates are there for a reason. All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, match 57 begins here at the Mount Olive District 2023. 219 depositing a cube on the top shelf for the Red Alliance. Their partners, 75, also depositing a cone on the node. 219 trying to get docked and engaged. Nicely done there. Whole bunch of points going to red, giving them the lead as we begin the teleoperated. 56, that Exxon Mobil machine, screaming to the center for the Blue Alliance. Trying to get loaded up with a game piece. 75 not letting them get it easy. They take it back to their loading zone. 35-15, the pneumatic Mustangs. They've got a cube, in their robot. Not exactly how they wanted it, but they're going to try to score it in one of those hybrid nodes. Bada bing, bada boom. That's worth 1 point. 100 seconds left to go in the round. Equitum Robotics, 6860, over in the Blue Alliance loading station. The Striker machine picking up a cube, and they've got it in their grasp. 33-16, red with the advantage as we move into 80 seconds left. The Pirates from West Orange, they had a cube, they drop it. Going to try to get loaded up from their double human loader station. 69 seconds left to go in the round. Here comes Team Impact looking to make their impact on this match. Going to put the cherry on top of that node up top. Slowly but surely lowering it down. Nicely done using that claw machine and getting their prize. 48 seconds left to go in the round. 75 going up to the top shelf. No, excuse me, the middle shelf. Into the co-opetition grid. That's worth 2 points, or 3 points there, excuse me. We're down to 30 seconds left to go. Balance them if you got them. 56 going up on the charge station. Will they have any company? I don't know. 35-15 and 68-60 all going for it. They're trying to go for the triple. 16 seconds left to go in the round. We've got a link for the Red Alliance on the top shelf. 10 seconds left to go. 2 up for blue. Red Alliance trying to capitalize. 51-27 with 3, 2, 1. Time runs out here on the field. We'll come back with your official results. Red with the advantage out on the unofficial score. Green lights indicates teams can come out and collect the robots, and we can get the next set of robots loaded onto the field for match number 58. Results up on the board. The winner of that match, the Red Alliance, by a score of 72-49. Red Alliance robots moving up in the ranks. 75 sitting on the bubble at number 9. We're going to move on to match number 58 here at the 2023 Mount Olive District.
Check one, check one, check two. Mount Olive, you guys are kind of quiet. Let me hear you make some noise. Mount Olive, you guys are kind of quiet. Let me hear you make some noise. All right, with that, we'll meet our teams for match number 58. First up here in red, let's say hello to team 7045.
Currently ranked number 8, it's MC Crusaders.
In the center square, 223.
It's Extreme Heat.
And completing this alliance, 752.
Currently ranked number 6, the Chargers.
Over here to blue, first up, it's 555.
With their robot Icarus, it's Montclair Robotics.
In the center, our friends from Massachusetts, 125.
Currently ranked number 3, the Neutrons.
And looking absolutely dashing in the pink, 8117.
The Easton Robo Rovers from Easton, Pennsylvania.
All right, we have a green light waiting on our lovely FTA, Rich. Yes, I see you, Rich. Unfortunately, he gave me the thumbs down. All right, thumbs up. You know what that means. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
robot fans, everybody in the stands, let me hear you make some noise. I've got Red Alliance robots scoring those cubes. I've got Blue Alliance robots scoring cubes and cones. 125 going for their classic autonomous, and they stick the landing. Now that our drivers step up, take those controllers in hand, we'll see what they're made of. Already looking to finish out that first link is 125. Unfortunately, the cone just falls short. 41 to 26 in favor of the blue. We'll see if anyone can complete the first link out here. 223 Extreme Heat dropping off their cube into the hybrid node for the Red Alliance and quickly cycling to do another, and that makes the first link for the Red Alliance, the first link for the Blue Alliance. 70-45 MC Crusaders here in front of me. They've got a cone in their possession. They head back into their Red Alliance community looking to drop it off. A little bit of a heavy fight here in the center. Montclair Robotics versus the Chargers here. Push for push. While 125 tries to zip their way through it. They go up and over that charge station. It's a tried and true path. Dropping off yet another game piece here. 81-17, the Easton Robo Rovers, and they finish out a link there in the middle row. 48 seconds left to go, ladies and gentlemen. And it sounds like some drivetrain issues here. 223 Extreme Heat's facing. We'll see if they can find their way back to their community. 26 seconds on the clock. Montclair Robotics sitting there, potentially waiting for their alliance partners to join him, and the Chargers playing some blockade here, slowing down 125. 125 looking to get up alongside Montclair Robotics. That'll be two Blue Alliance robots docked and engaged. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, 70-45. MC Crusaders up with 1 second left. That might be docked, but it's definitely not engaged. Stay tuned for your final score. Blue Alliance takes the win in this last qualification match here at the Mount Olive event, 107-60, and 125 moving on up to rank number 2.
All right, we're starting to wind down our qualification tournament, so you know what that means. Alliance selection is looming, so make sure you start making your pick list. Have 23 teams on it so we can roll through Alliance selection nice and smoothly. You want 23 teams because yourself plus 23 are going to be in that tournament. So make sure you start forming your pick list if you are even in the contention for the top 8. If you're in the top 16, you better have a pick list. All right, Kate, what do you say we'll meet our teams for this next match 59? First up, it's Team 2600.
With their robot Lieutenant Spock, it's Team Falcon.
In the center, completing the final checks on their robot, 41.
The Robo Warriors.
And completing this alliance, 3142.
From Newton High School, it's Aperture.
That is your Red Alliance. Over here in blue, our friends from Roxbury, 4361.
From Roxbury High School, it's Roxbotics.
In the center, 5438.
The Technological Terrors.
And completing this alliance, one of our rookies this year in the First Mid-Atlantic District, 9116.
From North Plainfield High School, it's the Canucks and Bolts.
One more time, let's give a huge round of applause to our field reset crew, our field supervisors, everybody that's making sure this field is in tip-top shape for you guys to play. Let's make some noise, people. The hardest working field crew in First Mid-Atlantic in this particular high school right now. All right, we have a green light waiting for the gates to be locked up. All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And now the long wait is over. Robots utilizing that pre-programmed autonomous here. Earning some mobility points. Red and blue alliances alike. Game pieces being scored. And 5438 just had to scare the referees. Keep them on their toes. That's what I like. Red Alliance pulling ahead 19 to 13. We'll see if they can maintain that lead as the drivers take control. 31-42 Aperture showing what makes them number 5, already quickly depositing their first cube. 43-61, that's Roxbotics with that nifty pneumatic fingers. They're holding on for dear life. We'll see if they can get over into the community and drop off that cone. 41 spinning wildly there in the Red Alliance community. Not sure if they're aiming to do that or having technical difficulties, but they do deposit that cube safely into the hybrid node. More game pieces being dropped off here in the Blue Alliance community. And 2600 looking to play some defense here, knocking off the fingers of 4361. 41, the Robo Warriors finally stopped spinning wildly in the community. We'll see where they aim to head next on the field. Got about 48 seconds left in this match, and Red still has that small but mighty lead, 36 to 34. Thanks to the cube scoring efforts of 31-42 Aperture. one again struggling here, spinning, finding their way, unfortunately, into a dangerous area. We'll see if they'll be able to get themselves out of there. 15 seconds left in this match. Two Blue Alliance robots docked and engaged. We'll see if they can stay that way. And Aperture looking to get docked and engaged themselves for the Red Alliance. We'll see if Team Falcon chooses to join them. And stay tuned for your official score. Official score, the Blue Alliance taking the win, 81-53. Ladies and gentlemen, teams moving up in the rankings, but Team Aperture holding firm at rank number 5.
And the crowd goes wild. And the crowd goes wild. There we go. Well, we'll save that one for later. All right, very interesting matchup coming up on the big board. Our number 4 ranked team in blue, our number 6 ranked team in red, and a bunch of other contenders looking to crack into the top 8. This one will be very, very exciting, I'm sure of it. As we round out this qualification tournament, make sure you have your pick list ready to go for the Alliance selection. No Jeopardy music, Scott, I swear. Our DJ Scott keeping the vibes positive and upbeat all weekend long. All right, Kate, let's meet our teams for match number 60. First up, I feel a cold front coming on, 1279.
From Somerville, New Jersey, it's Cold Fusion.
In the center, 2070.
Representing Ridgefield Memorial High School, it's the Royals.
And completing this alliance, 5732.
From Bloomfield High, it's the Robo Tigers.
What time is it? Once a day, it's 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
In the center, 193.
Mort Beta.
And completing this alliance, 102.
Also from Somerville, New Jersey, it's the Gearheads.
All right, we're going to keep you rocking and rolling here at Mount Olive High School, Flanders, New Jersey. We have the green light and the thumbs up. So drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know about you, but I'm excited to see what these alliances have to offer. Getting mobility points, scoring cubes and cones. Red Alliance making sure they're all up in that top row. Blue Alliance doing a little bit of everything here, top, middle, and bottom. And just like that, Blue Alliance pulls ahead by 1 point, folks. We'll see if they can maintain it. 1923 looking to have some technical difficulties here, but now they're back up and cruising. They find themselves in the Red Alliance loading zone, a dangerous place to be if you're wearing blue bumpers. 57-32, the Robo Tigers safely scoring a cube on the top row in the cooperation grid, and Cold Fusion follows it up with one of their own in the outer grid middle row. 102 Gearheads heading into the Blue Alliance loading zone, looking for their game piece. They've found it. They're going to find their way back over the Blue Alliance community. We'll see where they choose to score that. Red now pulling ahead 45-34. A little over a minute remains in this match. 1923 still with that little soft toss, and the cube catches some air. .193 more beta in front of me here. They've got a cone in their possession. As they find their way into the Blue Alliance community, we'll see if they opt to finish out that middle row link. And they thread the needle. They've got it. Blue Alliance currently sitting at 2 links, Red Alliance at 1. But 2070, the Royals, is looking to finish their next link. They've got a cone in their grasp. We'll see if they can get that arm just out far enough. And folks, that buzzer means one thing and one thing only. We're down to less than 22 seconds in this match. Cold Fusion here, parked perpendicular to the charge station, looking to stay up and yet make room for all 3 alliance partners. They've got 8 seconds left. I've got 2 Blue Alliance robots up on the charge station, definitely docked, potentially engaged. With 2 seconds left, will we see 3 robots up? And as time expires, robots come tipping down the side. We'll have to see how your official score comes out in just a moment. In this last match, 91-80. 1923 maintaining rank number 4, a strong showing indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we've just got 15 more qualification matches to play out here at the Mount Olive District event, and then we'll be heading into our alliance selections, followed by some pretty intense playoffs. So stick with us.
right, match 61 here on the field. First up in red, they're not causing a commotion. They're fixing stuff on their robot. 2458.
From Gill St. Bernard School, it's Team Chaos.
In the center, 1811.
From East Side High School, it's Fresh.
And brought to you by the letter T, it's 1672.
Mawa High School brings us Robo T-Birds.
That is your Red Alliance over here in blue. First up, 1143.
Representing Clark Summit, Pennsylvania, it's the Cruisin' Comets.
Their friends from Pennsylvania, 484.
Robo Force.
You guys made me look over there. They're over there. Completing this alliance, Team 2577.
Currently ranked number 10, it's Pingree Robotics.
Just for my own information, if you want to win the 2023 Mount Olive District event, let me hear you make some noise. All right. There's a couple teams in there. We can only have 3 winners, so that could be it. All right, I smell apple, which means we have a green light. It's a scratch and sniff type deal. All right, we have the green light. We are waiting for the thumbs up. And we've got both of them. Groovy. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's jump on into qualification match number 61 here. Robots looking to get up on that charge station. It's a precarious place to be. 2577 Pingree looks to be docked and engaged. 1811, that's Fresh trying to match him on the Red Alliance, but they don't quite get that level. Plenty of robots here with game pieces in their possession. We'll see where they choose to deposit them. Looks like hybrid row for 2458. That's Team Chaos. And both their alliance partners in red looking to score on the high row. 1143 here looks to try and grab the cube in front of them. Looks like they're going to head somewhere just a little bit safer here. 484 Robo Force. Carrying some chain with them as they go. We'll see how that impacts their ability to drop off their game piece in their possession here. (33 to 22) in favor of that Red Alliance here in qualification match number 61, the Mount Olive District event. Plenty of robots utilizing those red and blue loading zones. It's a safe place for you to be able to pick up a game piece. You just have to be able to hold on to it as you traverse your way back to your community. 1811 does that smoothly. Fresh is looking potentially to complete a link here, maybe even go for a mid or high row. They drop it off safely. And just like that, the foghorn means we're down to less than 30 seconds in the match, 22 to be exact. 45 to 25 still in favor of that Red Alliance, but it might all come down to these charge station points. Got two Red Alliance robots docked and engaged here. That's Robo T-Birds alongside Fresh. Team Chaos parked safely in the community with 3 seconds left. 484 gets docked and engaged. And just like that, time expires. Stay tuned for your official score. The Red Alliance taking the win in that last match, 69-40. Teams creeping up in those rankings, looking to break top 8, if not top 16, hoping to find themselves in the playoffs.
Oi. Starting match number 62 introductions. Up first, this team won the Rookie All-Star Award at the District Championship last year, 85-13.
Sisters first.
In the center, ARG, it's 59-92.
With their robot Gertie, it's the Pirates.
And completing this alliance, 69-45.
From Blairstown, New Jersey, it's Children of the Corn.
All right. That's your Red Alliance over here in blue. First up in the maroon, 4573.
With their robot, Frankets Robotics.
Come on, keep it going for 11.
It's M-O-R-T, Mort.
And completing this alliance, Team 1676.
Currently ranked number 3, the Bascac Pioneers.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Robots looking to show us what they're made of. I'll tell you, it's nuts, bolts, a few zip ties. Game pieces being scored here on the middle row by the Red Alliance, on the top row by the Blue Alliance. Teams stepping up here to the controllers, looking to see who's going to come out on top. Blue with a strong lead, 32-10. And the Pascack Pioneers already looking to complete their first link. Their alliance partners looking to help them out as well. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, we've got some game pieces here in the hybrid node. At least one cone, just about one cube. It's not quite within the taped line. $69.45, Children of the Corn dropping off another cube there. And the outer grid for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance, however, really a strong showing here, pulling ahead. They've completed one link, and they're just a few game pieces away from completing another. And as I say, at 1676, just in fact does it. They drop off that cube to the top row. Up and over a cube here, holding its robustness. 45-73 looks to play some counter defense here. Keep 69-45 from finding their next game piece. $16.76 snatches it out from in front of him. Looks to place it alongside Mort here if they can just fit through that tight space that is the community. 35 seconds left, and the current score is 96-23 with count it, 4 links being completed by the members of the Blue Alliance. We'll see if they can make it 5 here, folks. Mort looking to go on that hybrid node, doing anything they can to complete a link here. Ladies and gentlemen, 14 seconds left. Red Alliance robots looking to get up on that charge station. Children of the Corn make it there, docked and engaged. Will we see 5 links completed? Folks, we do. And 85-13 Sisters first dropping one more game piece as time expires. Ladies and gentlemen, that might be the first time we've seen 5 links completed here at the Mount Olive District event. An impressive feat to be believed. Stay tuned for your official score. And the score is in the Blue Alliance, taking that win 119-46. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll see that the grid points astronomical here. 87 points just in the grid. Those 3 ranking points making a debut. This time for getting 5 links completed. Nicely done, teams. 11 staying at rank number 1. 1676 moving up to rank number 2.
All right, keep things rolling with match number 63. First up, let's say hello again to Team 2600.
It's Team Falcon from Oak Ridge, New Jersey.
And in the center, 5438.
From St. Peter's Prep, it's Technological Terrors.
And completing this alliance, love the unicorn, 56.
With their robot Tim, it's Roby.
Over here in blue, Team 222.
It's Tigertrons from Tunkhannock, Pennsylvania.
In the center, looking to make their impact, Team 219.
It's Team Impact from Warren Hills Regional High School.
And completing this 200s alliance, 223.
It's Extreme Heat.
All right, we got a green light. And the thumbs up from our head ref, Brian. Rich, there we go. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Folks, that might have been the fastest cycle time we've had out on the field, and I just want to give a big round of applause to our drive teams for making it happen. I've got cubes being scored up on the top row with some nice little soft tosses. I've got cubes and cones down there on the middle and bottom row for the Red Alliance. And with 33 to 10 as our starting score here, we'll see how things advance. 56, Roby, cone in their possession, looking to tilt that wrist over. We'll see if they can line up, and they do. The cone is secure. Their alliance partners, Technological Terrors, looking to do the same with a cube. Meanwhile, we take a look over here on the blue side of the field. Team Impact, 219, getting a little topsy-turvy there. Arms swinging wildly. We'll hope they don't de-score any game pieces while trying to make it out of their community. Looks like they made it safe and sound, making room for 222. Tigertrons to drop off their next game piece into the hybrid node. Little bit of defense here. Dangerous place to be is that loading zone. 56 looking to place yet another cone here, this time on the top node. We'll see if they can pull it off. And they stick the landing. We'll see if they can remove themselves from it now. Successfully scored it is. 222 Tigertrons doing the same here, but for the Blue Alliance, completing the cooperation grid, placing at least 3 game pieces and finishing out a link. 39 seconds remain in this match. 2 Blue Alliance links completed, 1 for the Red Alliance. And just like that, time is ticking down here in qualification match number 63. Robots just soaring across the field here. Now looking to find their way up on the charge station. We might have a triple over here on the Red Alliance. If 5438 can find their way up and or down with 7 seconds left, 2 Blue Alliance robots looking to get docked and engaged. Time ticks down. Looks like the blue may have taken that one, but we'll have to see your official score in just a moment. The Blue Alliance taking the win in that match. Final score 117 to 52. Again, ranking points ahead of the members of the Blue Alliance. Help them inch up in our rankings.
Oh, yeah. Match 8 squared, number 64. Up here first. In red, team 6860.
It's Equidum Robotics from Vernon, New Jersey.
Their partners in the center, 5732.
Earning their stripes out here, the Robo Tigers.
And finishing all of the alignment checks, 4361.
With their robot cheese ball, it's Roxbotics.
Heading over to blue, first up, team 8628.
From Newark, New Jersey, it's NSGS Robotics.
In the center, sitting at number 8, 752.
A new team out here, the Chargers.
And finishing the last minute preparations, breaking out the duct tape, 1279.
Currently ranked number 10, Cold Fusion.
Duct tape is a multi-purpose tool, great for robots, for a little bit. But nothing, no, zip ties, nothing on duct tape. Duct tape is what makes the world go round. If it doesn't move and it's supposed to, you use WD-40. If it moves and it's not supposed to, duct tape.
I'm glad to know that engineering degree is paying off.
That's how I got my master's in mechanical engineering. Literally, that's it. That's all it takes, folks. Just remember that rule. No, actually, you need to know some math, but like, you have MATLAB these days for it. You don't need the slide rule like I used. Oh, now you're going back to the abacus. Now you're really dating me. Like, that's like way, way back. We have a green light, but unfortunately we have humans on the field, so we can't really do anything yet. All right, I'm going to rescue all from this baby shark incident because we have a green light, and I believe we'll have a thumbs up in about like 3, 2, there we go. Drivers behind the lines, get that baby shark out of here. 3, 2, 1, go.
Just like that, robots taking off here in the autonomous period, earning some mobility points is 8628 NSGS Robotics, my apologies. More mobility here for the Red Alliance as they have 2 teams leave the Red community. 15-6 in favor of that Red Alliance coming in to the driver-operated period. We'll see what these teams choose to do. 752, the Chargers here, pushing around the opposing alliance. And 1279 get caught up in the mix here. That's Cold Fusion. They find their way out and into the Red Alliance community, taking a hard hit here, going up and on top of 5732 Robo Tigers frame. Meanwhile, Robo Tigers making it safely into the Red Alliance community and dropping off that cube onto the middle shelf. Red Alliance looking to finish out that first link, and it is successful thanks to 6860 Equidum Robotics. Blue Alliance really putting up a wall here, ensuring that the Red Alliance has a slower cycle time, struggling to get to and from the loading zone and community. Red Alliance not letting it stop them too much. They've already completed 2 links. Looking to make it 3 here. This time aiming for the top row. NSGS Robotics looking to finish one of their own in the hybrid node for the Blue Alliance. folks, my favorite part about this game, all it takes is a little effort here, and even your own kit chassis can push some game pieces here and be a vital member of the Alliance. With 15 seconds left, we got all 3 Blue Alliance robots docked and engaged up on their charge station. We might also have a triple here on the Red Alliance with 5 seconds left. They're docked and engaged. Folks at home, the crowd is going wild. An absolutely impressive feat. We'll see how that impacts your final score in just a moment. Red Alliance taking the victory in this last match, 95-54. Ranking points all around. You'll see charge station points going to both alliances, earning them a rank point. Teams moving up and down alike in the rankings.
We are officially at the 10-match left mark. Introducing the teams for match number 65. Kicking it off down here in red. Say hello to team 8117.
The Houston Robo Rovers.
And in the middle, we've got 1143.
With their robot run, it's the Cruisin' Comets.
And 7045.
The MC Crusaders.
Down here on blue, give it up for one of our rookies, Team 9116.
From North Plainfield, New Jersey, the Canucks and Bolts.
And they always promise to never be frozen. Give it up for Team 1811.
It's fresh.
And rounding it out with 193.
BETA, 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 Beta.
Drivers are behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And off and soaring here, as George just shared with us, we're down to the last 10 qualification matches here at the First Mid-Atlantic Mount Olive District event. And a strong showing by members of that Blue Alliance. They take the lead here, 29-6. We'll see if they can maintain it. 81-17, the Easton Robo Rovers says, I think I can outscore him. Let me deposit this cone. It's up on that top row. Refusing to be outdone here, 193 more Beta drops off a cone of their own, this time in the middle row for the Blue Alliance. MC Crusaders here in front of me, they're lining up, looking to pinch. They just missed the cone. $18.11 fresh over here on the Blue Alliance community. They've got a cube in their possession. We'll see where they aim to deposit it. We'll see if they can finish out a link here. It'll be the first one we see. Cruising Comets over here in the Red Alliance community. Their arm outstretched. Unfortunately, the cone just misses its mark. We'll see if they can get it into the hybrid node here now that it's fallen. Checking in on the score, we're still 48-18 in favor of that Blue Alliance. And the first link out here for the Red Alliance has been completed. One for the Blue Alliance. The Easton Robo Rovers looking to get up on this charge station. Their alliance partners drifting off the side here. 23 seconds ticking down here. In qualification match number 65, I've got two Red Alliance robots docked and engaged here, but they tilt back down. It's a precarious position to be in. Blue Alliance robots looking to do the same. It's a teetering, it's a tottering. They've got 2 seconds left in 193. Soaring on into the Blue Alliance community. That'll be good for some park points. We'll see how that impacts your final score in just a moment. Victorious in this last match, 80-67. Mort Beta, that's team 193, heading on up to rank number 6 thanks to those 3 ranking points and the consistency of their robot. Folks, remember, drive teams need to be quick about removing their robots off the field right after that match so we can get the next set loaded in. Stay tuned, we've got 9 more matches to play here at the Mount Olive District event.
right, we are crossing over into qualification match, executing order number 66. Let's go ahead, introduce the teams down in red, starting with team 4573.
From South River High School, it's Rambotics.
And in the middle, give it up for 2577.
Pingree Robotics.
And 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
Down in blue, rocking the red and the black. Let's hear it for team 75.
The Robo Raiders.
And in the middle with 2070.
Royals.
And 484.
From Haverford High School in Havertown, Pennsylvania, it's RoboForce.
Drivers are behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Get your kicks on match 66. 1923 up to the top shelf with that pancake of a cube. Dropping one down, 75, looking to get docked and engaged for the Blue Alliance. Instead, they drive off the charge station. Looks like 1923 is docked for the Red Alliance, not engaged. We move to driver control, 27-21 in favor of the Red Alliance. Looks like 484 is playing a defensive posture on the 1923 overreach machine. They're sticking to them like white on rice over into the Blue Alliance loading station. 75 looks to be dead in the water at midfield. Hopefully they can get something going for their robot. We've got just over 100 seconds left to go. Blue Alliance now taking the lead. The Royals from Ridgefield over in the Blue Alliance community. They have a cone in their possession, dropping it inside the robot. Not exactly what they intended. A minute and a half left to go to correct that. Meanwhile, the West Windsor Plainsboro Machine 1923 in red, looking to line up to deposit a cube down in the hybrid node. Can they let go? It looks like they might be having some trouble there with their actuator. 79 seconds left to go. The team from South River, New Jersey, big hit on the RoboForce team in blue 484, are going to get lined up with another cone for their alliance. Going 1 for 1 with their partners, Pingree, 2577, trying to get that cube out of the human loader station. Not quite successful. A lot of these teams experiencing some mechanical problems in this match. It happens. They've got 50 seconds to figure it out. 1 point separating these alliances. Now it's up to 6 as the Red Alliance starts to pull ahead. 40 seconds left to go. This one's going to come down to the charge stations. Luckily, we have most of our robots still mobile. This is where they can make the points up. Rambotics for the Red Alliance going for the middle shelf of the cube, trying to score a piece, trying to complete a link for the Red Alliance. Nicely done, increasing the lead. 20 seconds left to go in the round. 17 seconds left to go. Pingree up on 2 wheels. Blue Alliance pulling off the double balance. Red Alliance engaged and docked with 2 for themselves. We've got 5 seconds left in this match. That's how this cookie's going to crumble as time expires. Match 66 comes to a close. We'll be back with your official result. The winner is your Red Alliance by a score of 67 to 55. Red Alliance getting 3 rank points there, 1923 and 2577, sitting pretty in the top 8. Blue Alliance robots dropping down just a bit in the ranks. This tournament is winding down, and we will have our ranks solidified as we move through these last few matches. We're on to match number 67. Green lights on the field indicate teams can come out and collect their robots.
Eight matches and counting. Starting it off down here in red in match 67. Taking First Mid-Atlantic by storm last year. Give it up for 85-13.
From Villa Walsh Academy, it's Sisters First.
And in the middle, we've got Team 3515.
Sponsored by Picatinny Arsenal, that's Nubotic Mustangs.
And no place like Nome, it's Team 11.
It's our home team, M-O-R-T, Mort.
Down here, rocking the bright green, give it up for 3142.
From Newton High School in Newton, New Jersey, that's Aperture.
And in the middle, we've got 102.
From Somerville High School, that's the Gearheads.
And give it up for 555.
A team so nice they named them thrice. It's Montclair Robotics.
Drivers are behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 67 begins with a cap of a cone on the top node for Team 11. 3142 and 102 scoring some game pieces of their own. Docked and engaged. We enter the driver control period. Red Alliance with the 6-point advantage. Big hit by the 555 machine from Montclair, mixing it up at center field with the Sisters First team from Villa Walsh Academy. 2 minutes left to go in the round. Aperture screaming across to the field. That blue robot, 3142. Over in the corner, getting loaded up with a cube. 35-15, Nubotics Mustangs playing defense for the Red Alliance. Mixing it up with 555, that BAE system-sponsored machine, strafing around the field. 5-point difference. Looks like we've got a bunch of cones, a 3 up high for the Red Alliance. No links created yet for either of these alliances, but 3142 might be looking to change that, set their sights on that hybrid node. Nicely done by the Blue Alliance. That's 1 link. Big hits at center field. This game is very defensive, especially when these robots get going. 102 over in the corner for the Blue Alliance in front of their driver station, depositing a cube, but it looks like there's 2 down there already, so only 1 of those is going to count with a minute left to go. Sisters First trying to create the first link for the Red Alliance. They do it. Nicely done. That'll be 5 points added for that link. Red with the lead, 16 points up against the Blue Alliance. The Siemens-sponsored machine, 11 Mort, strafing into the Red Alliance community. Gonna try to add another link. They put that cube up. They need 1 more piece to get 2 links up on that top shelf. 32 seconds left to go in the round. 54-69 for the Red Alliance. Nice. 85-13, dropping down a cube for the Red Alliance. 102 and 555, trying to go up for the double balance. Looks like Red's going to settle on a double balance and an engage. 8 seconds left to go. Can this Blue Alliance get something going? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not quite making it. They might get some docked points out of that for the end game, but we'll find out what the result is in just 1 moment. Very exciting match number 67. Exciting match that one was, but the Red Alliance is victorious. 94-68, 3 big ranking points going to the Red Alliance in that match. Mort, 11, staying in the number 1 position. Aperture maintaining number 5. We're moving on to match number 68 of 74 here in the qualification tournament. Teams come out and collect your robots, and let's keep this show rolling.
While they're setting up for match 68, let's go ahead and introduce the teams down here in red. Team 6945.
From Blairstown, New Jersey, that's Children of the Cord.
And flying high with 1672.
The Robo Tierverds.
And visiting us from Massachusetts, 125.
From Revere, it's the Neutrons.
Down here in blue, a little bit of a kerfuffle going on. We're going to get it sorted out. Introducing team number 41.
That's the Robo Warriors from Warren, New Jersey.
And in the middle, we got 2458.
Team Chaos from Gladstone, New Jersey.
And 1676.
The Pascack Pioneers from Montvale, New Jersey.
All right, robot fans, thank you so much for your patience. We are going to get started with match number 68. Drivers are behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
The long-awaited match number 68 begins. 125. The team from Revere dropping one, make it 2 game pieces. Now here comes the charge station. Docked, engaged. Drivers take control. Blue Alliance getting 1 piece up in autonomous. And 1676 getting docked for their alliance. Red with the 16-point lead. 2 minutes left to go in the round. 1676 capping off that top node with a cone. 125 looking to get lined up with their swerve drive. Deciding where that cone makes sense to place. They're strafing over. Looks like they might try to complete this link for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, their partners, the Children of the Corn, making their way downtown, driving fast over to that human loader station. 125 completing a link for the Red Alliance. Nicely done there. Minute and a half left to go. Looks like we already have a link completed for the blue. Might even be 2 at this point. Team Chaos capping off a hybrid node down below with another cone. 5 links will get you that ranking point. Unless, of course, these alliances work on the co-op grid, and that drives it down to 4. 67 seconds left to go. The Robo T-Birds over in the far side of the field corner for the Red Alliance trying to pick up that cone. Their human player giving the drivers instructions. It's very hard to communicate across field, so let's see if they can get that figured out. Waiting for them is 41. Trying to play some defense on the Robo T-Birds if they come out of that zone. 45 seconds left in the round. 1676, this machine effectively making its way across the field with this holonomic drive system, that swerve drive, currently ranked number 2, looking to try to push their way to the number 1 spot. 28 seconds left to go in the round, 64-55 in favor of blue. 125 looks to be having some drive issues. Maybe they can help their alliance partners get some points in the charge station. 16 seconds left to go. We've got a double for blue. Red Alliance, the Robo T-Birds and Children of the Corn, nicely done. They're docked and engaged. I hope I get invited to that wedding. 5 seconds left to go. 3, 2, 1. Time expires. We've got robots parked and docked and engaged. Both charging stations for these alliances. We'll be back with your official result. And the winner is your Blue Alliance by a score of 88-77. Ranking points going to everybody in that match. 3 to the blue, 1 to the red. 1676 maintaining their number 2 spot. The Neutrons maintaining number 4. Gaining that ranking point absolutely helps them. We're on to match number 69 of 74 here in the qualification tournament at the Mount Olive District 2023. Just a friendly reminder, the green lights on the field indicate teams can come out and collect their robots safely and effectively. We're on to match number 69.
All right, after that, we've got a nice match coming up. Starting it off in red with Team 8117.
The Easton Robo Rovers.
And 1279.
From Immaculata High School, that's called Fusion.
1811.
Fresh.
Down in blue, give it up, 2600.
Say hello to Team Falcon.
And Team 219.
Team Impact.
6860.
Equidum Robotics.
Drivers are behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Six of our six machines in motion. Fresh taking care of business up on that charge station. Team Impact making their impact, docking and engaged with that charging station. Blue with the advantage coming out of the auto period. Team 8117, the Robo Rovers, trying to get a hold of that cone in center field. They've got it in their grasp and in their robot. Meanwhile, their partner, 1279 Cold Fusion, storming across the field. They're in their community, dropping off a cone in the hybrid node for the Red Alliance. 1 point difference right now. Let's see how this shapes up. 6860, the Striker-sponsored machine for the Blue Alliance, Equidum Robotics, have a cone in their possession, trying to push it into their community and over that bump. Not quite making it happen. 82 seconds left to go in the round. Team Falcon, 2600, trying to hoard some more cubes into the Blue Alliance community. Their partner, 2219, grabbing a cone out of their robot and trying to go for the top shelf. Not quite making it, but it'll count down in the hybrid node. We've got 60 seconds left. 9 point difference. Red Alliance with the slight advantage. 1811 Fresh delivering the goods. Down below in that hybrid node, it's another cube for a point for this Red Alliance. We're tied up with 44 seconds to go. $12.79 depositing a cube on the top shelf. That pulls the Red Alliance ahead. They gain a link down below. Bunch of pieces in the cooperation grid for red. A couple in for blue. 219 dropping a cone down below, but it doesn't score in a node that's unoccupied. That won't count for anything. 17 seconds left to go. Double balance for the Red Alliance. Their charge station is activated. Two robots docked and engaged. Blue trying to do the same. Equidum and Team Impact. Bada bing, bada boom. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Time runs out here on the field. All 6 robots scoring endgame points. We will be back with your results in a little bit. The Red Alliance takes the win, 66-83. 81-17, moving up to number 8. 1279 squeaking up to number 7. Fresh sitting on the bubble at 11. They could even make it in the top 8 with these last set of matches. We're on to match number 70 of 74.
We are down to our last 5 matches. Teams, make sure your pick lists are getting started. Alliance selection is going to happen following match number 74, right after we hand out a couple pieces of hardware. Adam, let's introduce the teams for match number 70 in the Red Alliance with Team 7045.
It's the MC Crusaders from Denville, New Jersey.
And Team 484.
Hailing from Haverford High School, it's RoboForce.
And Team 5992.
It's the Pirates from West Orange, New Jersey.
Down in the Blue Alliance, give it up for Team 75.
Robo Raiders.
Team 222.
The Tigertron.
And 9160.
The Canucks and Bolts from North Plainfield, New Jersey.
Drivers are behind the lines. Match 70 in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, match number 70 begins with all 6 robots in motion. 3 game pieces scored for the Blue Alliance, 2 for the Red. All robots moving out of their communities except for Team 222, who tried to go up on the charge station, doesn't quite get it. That's okay. They've got plenty of time now. 1:32 on the clock. RoboForce, a force to be reckoned with, showing these New Jersey teams how they drive on the Pennsylvania Turnpike, not letting them get an inch. That amazing Boeing-sponsored defensive machine, wicked fast too. That's for our team from Massachusetts. Whoa, big hit from Team 484, really laying on the hurtin' to these Blue Alliance machines. Lots of action, lots of fast-paced action at center field to be expected in this game with such a wide-open field. Team 222 receiving a game piece from their human player in the single loader station. Strafing across the field, up and over the charge station. Gonna try to load that cone up on top of the hat rack. Given that hat its proper spot. 63-35, Red Alliance completing 1 link up on the top shelf. That's courtesy of the MC Crusaders. Just over a minute left to go in the round. The Johnson & Johnson sponsored 75 Robo Raiders machine working on that cone, dropping it off, not quite where they intended. Big hit from the machine from Tunkhannock. These Pennsylvania teams mixing it up at single field. Lots of pushing and shoving. 43 seconds left to go. Red with the advantage by 40 points. "35 seconds. The Pirates from West Orange screaming across the field. Going to try to drop off a cube on the middle shelf. They do. 75-53 in favor of Red. Now with the advantage, we look to the charge stations. Red Alliance working on their double. They get it to go. Docked and engaged are RoboForce and MC Crusaders. Here comes the rookie wonder, the Canucks and Bolts, trying to get up with 75. They let them in. 4 seconds left to go. 3, 2, 1. Time expires. Both alliances docking and engaging their charge stations. Right now, 15 points separate these alliances, but anything can happen. We'll be back with your results in just one moment. Results up on the board. Your winner is the Red Alliance by a score of 100 to 85. All three Red Alliance robots moving up in the ranks. Blue Alliance robots sliding down just a bit. We still have a few more qualification matches left before we solidify our ranks. 4, as a matter of fact. Thank you, George. We're on to match number 71.
Match number 71 coming up. 4 more matches to go. Down here in the Red Alliance, currently sitting ranked number 3. Looking to hold on to that position is 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
And in the middle, we got 223.
Extreme Heat.
And 5732.
The Robo Tigers from Bloomfield, New Jersey.
Down in the Blue Alliance. Huge round of applause for Team 2577.
Pingree Robotics from Basking Ridge, New Jersey.
And partnered in the middle with 102.
We don't build robots. Robots build students. That's the Gearheads.
And Team 4361.
That's Roxbotics, our friends from Roxbury Township, New Jersey.
Drivers are behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, match 71 sees all of the preset pieces at center field are cubes. Teams have the choice between cones and cubes in their orientation. 2 charge stations docked, one for each of these alliances, both docked and engaged, rather. Nicely done. 3 points separating these alliances. Blue with the advantage coming out of auto. The machine from West Windsor Plainsboro, they've got their articulated grabber dropping a cube down in that hybrid node. Their partner Extreme Heat doing the same. 57-32 trying to make it a triple score for the Red Alliance. Nicely done. Blue Alliance, the Roxbotics machine completing a link down below in those hybrid nodes. Don't underestimate the power of the hybrid nodes. Very efficient for scoring quickly. Robo-Tigers, that machine from Bloomfield High School, over in the corner, loading station, popping a wheelie, trying to get loaded up there. Human player trying to guide their robot. 54-43, Red Alliance with the slight advantage right now. Roxbotics not going to let that stand for right now. Dropping it down below. Another cube in place for the Blue Alliance. 1 cube, 2 cube, red cube, blue cube. These alliances focusing on those pieces. 63-47 with 52 seconds left to go in the round. 102, the Gearheads getting loaded up with another cube for the Blue Alliance. Strafing across the field. We've got 3 complete links for the Red Alliance. 57-32, trying to make it 4. Oh, that's precarious. As long as it stays there, that'll count. We'll have to find out. 26 seconds left to go. Cooperation bonus achieved for both of these alliances. That's a rare Pokemon of a rank point, giving them the opportunity to get these link rank points. Action shifts to the charge stations. We've got 2 up for red, not engaged just yet. There they go. Blue Alliance might be going for the triple. 3, 2, 1. Time expires. Real-time score, red with the advantage. We'll come back with your official result. All right, results up on the board. The Red Alliance wins. Also, taking home 3 rank points there. Nicely done, 1923, staying at number 3. Red Alliance moving up in the ranks. Blue Alliance slipping down just a bit. We're on to match number 72.
matches until the ever important alliance selection. Still plenty of time for things to shake out. Starting things off down in red with 555.
It's Montclair Robotics.
In the middle, we've got team 8513.
Sisters First from Morristown, New Jersey.
And keep it going for 8628.
NSGS Robotics from Newark.
Down here in the Blue Alliance, causing some chaos, team 2458.
From Gladstone, New Jersey, that's Team Chaos.
And just keep swimming with 193.
MORT.
And last but certainly not least, 6945.
Children of the Corn.
Drivers are behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 72, five of the six robots in motion. Docked and engaged for the Blue Alliance is the 193 Mort Beta machine. 555 trying to squeak out of the Red Alliance community, not quite making it happen. Blue Alliance with the advantage as we move to the teleoperated period. Drivers take control. Big hit from 555. Looks like one of Mort Beta's pneumatic tubes disconnected from their gripper. That might incapacitate that for the remainder of the match. Let's see if they can get any grip strength out of that articulating arm. 1:14 left to go on the clock. The Children of the Corn grabbing a cube for the Blue Alliance. Squeaking their way over to that grid. Trying to make it connect on the middle shelf. Not quite making it happen. They have 90 seconds to realign. 86-28 going bowling with one of those cubes, popping it into place. Although it goes up and over one of the nodes and lands in a hybrid node that already had a piece in it. So we have a close score, 24-26-20. These scores increasing as time ticks away. Sisters First from Morristown. They had a link. Looks like they dislodged a game piece, removing the link points for the associated 3 game pieces in a row. 34-22 with 55 seconds left to go on the round. Sisters First up on 2 wheels, slowly making their way over to that Red Alliance community. 555 mixing it up with Team Chaos, causing some chaos on that Blue Alliance robot. 35 seconds left to go in the round. Team Chaos over in the community with 193 Mort Beta. 25 seconds, it's time to charge. 20 seconds left to go. Robots starting to inch their way towards the charge station. Mort Beta taking a position. Looks like they want one partner to join them on top. 10 seconds left to go. 555 balance. NSGS just going to send it up top. Docked and engaged for the Red Alliance. Blue trying to do the same with 2. 1. Blue light special for that alliance. Nicely done. 34-21. Right now, we'll see how this one shapes up. Your results up on the board. The winner, the Blue Alliance, by a score of 56 to 43. That charging station at the end making all the difference. All Blue Alliance robots shooting up in the ranks. Mort Beta moving up to number 5. They will control their destiny in the top 8. We're on to match number 73, the penultimate match of this qualification tournament here at the Mount Olive District.
All right, just a friendly PSA. We only have 2 more qualification matches left. So teams, if you have not done so already, please start sending a student representative down to queuing to take part in that alliance selection following match number 74. Let's introduce the teams for match number 73. Starting off with team number 5438.
The Technological Terrors.
In the middle, we got 752.
The Chargers.
And 4573.
Rambotics.
Down here, rocking the black and yellow, 11.
M-O-R-T. Mort.
In the middle, 56.
Roby.
And rounding it out, team 41.
It's the Robo Warriors from Watchung Hills Regional High School.
Match 73, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, this is going to be a loud match. For all of you folks at home watching on YouTube, I bet you can hear the noise behind me. There are some very spirited teams in this match, a lot of powerhouse teams in our tournament. All 6 robots coming to life as we move to the teleoperated period. Mort and Team 56 Roby, both for the Blue Alliance, they have a cone, heading over to the cone zone, aka the community. Trying to drop off some of those game pieces. Team 752, that nimble chassis going to try to place the prevent on these Blue Alliance machines. Big hit from Team 11, screaming across the field. One of their shields for their swerve modules popping off. 11 dropping a cube down up top on the top shelf. 23-21 in favor of blue. 45-73, that's the Rambotics machine from South River High School. They've got a cone retreating back to their community. Mort had a cone in their possession, dropping it in their loading zone, getting loaded up with another one. Screaming across the field. Rambotics trying to line up on that middle cone node. Trying to get it to go. Meanwhile, 11, the team from Flanders, dropping off a cone, getting a link for the Blue Alliance. 53 seconds left to go in the round. 6 points separate these alliances. Mort with another cube. Oh, big tip for 45-73. The Verizon machine regains control, trying to grab another cone. Ethicon-sponsored 56 over in the blue community, trying to drop off a cone. Looks like they might be having some articulation issues with their arm. 20 seconds to go now. Mort up top for the blue. Roby looking to join them. Docked and engaged, both of these robots for the blue. 10 seconds left to go in the round. Robo Warriors trying to join them. They might just park. 7 seconds to go. Red trying to pull the triple off with 3, 2, 1. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, my word. Wow. It ain't over till it's over, folks. We'll be back with your official result from match number 73. The winner of that match is the Red Alliance by a score of 75-66. 3 big ranking points going to that Red Alliance. That was awesome. 1 ranking point still going to the Blue Alliance for the charge station. 752 going up to the number 7. They will control their destiny. Mort hanging on to number 1. They will probably be our number 1 seed. As we move on to the Alliance selection, we have one more match, though. Match number 74 of 74.
this is the last qualification match, and what a doozy it's going to be. In the Red Alliance, we have our current number 4 seed. In our Blue Alliance, we have our current number 6 seed, both jockeying for position in our alliance selection. Let's introduce the teams, starting off with Team 125.
It's the Neutrons.
In the middle, we've got 3515
New Botic Mustangs.
and 2070.
The Royals.
Down here in the Blue Alliance, starting things off, 3142.
From Newton High School, that's Aperture.
And in the middle, we got 1143.
Hailing from Abington Heights High School in Clark Summit, Pennsylvania, that's the Cruising Comets.
And 1672.
From Mawa, that's the Robo T-Birds.
One last time in qualifications. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All righty. This is our last qualification match for the Mount Olive District. This will solidify our ranks. Aperture docked and engaged for the Blue Alliance. Neutrons doing the same for Red, 36-28 in favor of Red. The Royals 2070 from Ridgefield, New Jersey. They're over in the human loader station trying to get loaded up with a cone. 115 seconds left to go in the round. They've got it with that speedy intake. Their partners, the Nubotic Mustangs, dropping off a cube on to that hybrid node. Down below, Neutrons trying to make quick work of a link up top. Bada bing, here comes the boom. Nicely done, capping off that node. Just like that, 2 links created for this high-powered Red Alliance. Aperture and the Cruising Comets over in the community. Looks like the Cruising Comets working on that cube down in the hybrid node. Now they got to reverse their intake. Trying to drop it down, maybe going for the middle shelf. 63-36. A palindrome of a score with just over a minute left to go in the round. Royals running on the power of the amazing singer Lord, coming across into their community. Going to try to drop off a cone into their zone. Neutrons adding another cone to the middle rack for that Red Alliance. Red Alliance starting to pull away, but Blue Alliance trying to come back. Aperture screaming across the field, trying to make sure they stay in the top 8, currently ranked number 6. Any ranking points could help them out. Neutrons look to be dead in the water up front. They're trying to get something going with their robot. We're down to 24 seconds left to go. Anything can happen, as we saw in that last match. This is it. The final 15 seconds of the qualification tournament here at Mount Olive. Neutrons twitching to life. Can they get driving? 9 seconds left to go. Neutrons trying to get their partner ready to go. 3 seconds left. 2 up for the blue as time runs out. This ought to be interesting. We'll come back with your official result. Okay, results from match number 74 up on the board. The winner is your Red Alliance by a score of 92-72. Neutrons holding on to number 4. Aperture maintaining their number 6 rank. Both of those teams will control their destiny in the top 8 with our Alliance selection. All right, that concludes the qualification tournament. The Alliance selection process is coming up in just a minute. Make sure you have your representatives lined up and ready to go.
All right, Mount Olive. While we are waiting for all of our team representatives to make their way down onto the field, we have 2 very important awards to give out right now. As you might see, I've been joined by some company here on the field. We've got our event coordinator, Ernie DeSico, event manager, Ali Marinari, and the man, the myth, the legend himself, Donald Bowers. Let's hear it for him. So the first award we're going to give out is the Donald Bowers Inspiration Award. Since 1995, Donald Bowers has served first in our region, facilitating the development of regionals as regional director. Donald has an unmistakable presence at first events, one that welcomes each and every student, encouraging them to pursue their passions with humility and compassion. The Donald Bowers Inspiration Award recognizes individuals who instill the values of FIRST within their teams and community. You all submitted a bunch of fantastic mentors to be recognized. Being a mentor is no small commitment. Valuing the growth of each and every student over what the scoreboard says, his ability to ensure students succeed is second to none. From preparing students for their future through exposure to advanced machinery they may not have otherwise had access to teaching the ability to laugh at yourself and learn and grow from your failures, congratulations to Adam Slack from Team 21-9. Let's have another big round of applause for Adam Slack from Team 219. And now I actually get to be quiet for one of the awards, and I'm going to pass it off to our event coordinator, Ernie DeSico, to present the Outstanding Volunteer Award.
Thank you, George. I've had a lot of people thank me and say, good job. But this is not me. There are over 150 people volunteering to make this event happen. And every year we want to pick out one special person who has gone above and beyond the call of duty to make things happen. This person has been around for a number of years, and anytime we need anything done, we turn around and say, can you do this for us? And we get, sure, what do you need? We'll make it happen. Never complaining, never arguing, and he has done every single thing we could ever think of. I'd like to present this year's Outstanding Volunteer to Mr. Alex Curtis. Besides being a mentor for Team 11, Alex has probably helped 3/4 of the teams in this building somewhere along the line. So, richly deserved. Congratulations, Alex.
All right, Robot fans, we're just going to do a real quick check, make sure that we are all set, and we will be right back with the Mount Olive District event Alliance selection. All right, and while we are waiting, for those of you who might not be familiar with the Alliance selection process, we do have a short instructional video that will be easy to follow along. Let's check it out. All right, Mount Olive. After 74 qualification matches, we have now seeded our top 8 ranked teams. So what is going to happen is one at a time, starting with number 8, working all the way back up to number 1. I'm going to call them down onto the field. As they said in the video, really there is only one rule that needs to be taken note of, is that if you decline invitation by a higher seeded team, you are ineligible to be picked by another team. However, you never lose your right to choose your own alliance. So, with that being said, let's start off with our number 8 seeded alliance captain with Team 1279.
Team 1279, Cold Fusion is from Immaculata High School in Somerville, New Jersey.
Probably should have clarified, we will be entering over on the Blue Alliance side of the station, coming on over here, taking your spot. Moving on up to our Alliance 7 captain, team number 752.
Team 752, the Chargers, is from Science Park High School in Newark, New Jersey.
Our 6th Alliance captain, 3142.
Team 3142, Aperture, is from Newton High School in Newton, New Jersey.
Our number 5 Alliance captain is Team 193.
Team 193, Mort Beta, is from Mount Olive High School in Flanders, New Jersey.
Our number 4 Alliance captain is Team 125.
Team 125, Neutrons, is from Greater Boston Robotics and Boston Latin School and Brookline High School and Revere High School in Revere, Massachusetts.
Our number 3 Alliance captain, 1923.
Team 1923, the Midnight Inventors, is from West Windsor, Plainsboro High School North and South in Plainsboro, New Jersey.
Our number 2 Alliance captain is Team 1676.
Team 1676, the Pascack Pioneers, is from Pascack Valley Regional High School District in Montville, New Jersey.
And after 74 qualification matches with a record of 11-1 and an average RP of 2.66, your number 1 Alliance captain is Team number 11.
Team 11, Mort, is from Mount Olive High School in Flanders, New Jersey.
All right, so Team 11, you can pick up your captainship hat, place it on your head. And are you ready with your first alliance selection?
Yes. Team 11 would like to invite Team 1676.
Now, 1676, would you like to accept the invitation or choose to form your own alliance?
Team 1676 gratefully accepts.
All right. So 1676 joins the number 1 alliance. So we are going to have all of our alliance captains shift on down 1 spot. And we are going to invite our number 9 ranked team, Team 8117, to take over as the number 8 alliance captain.
Team 8117, the Easton Robo Rovers, is from Easton Area High School in Easton, Pennsylvania.
All right, 1923, are you ready with your first choice?
Yes. Team 1923 would like to graciously invite Team 125.
125, would you like to accept or would you like to form your own alliance?
Team 125 gratefully accepts.
All right, 125 is going to slide on down. Mort Beta, we're going to slide you over to number 3. Everyone is going to slide down, and we are going to call on our next highest ranked team, which is Team 7045.
Team 7045, the MC Crusaders, is from Morris Catholic High School in Denville, New Jersey.
All right, now Alliance Captain 3, Team 193, your first choice.
Team 193 would like to graciously invite Team 222 to be a part of our alliance.
Team 222.
Team 222 Tigertrons is from Tunkhannock High School in Tunkhannock, Pennsylvania.
22 graciously accepts.
Perfect. All right, Alliance 4, you can pick up your hat. Congratulations. And Alliance 4, your first choice, please.
Team 3142 Aperture would like to request the assistance of the team 1279.
Team 1279. Over here. 1279, would you like to accept the invitation or form your own alliance?
Team 1279 would graciously accept.
All right. 1279, you're going to join the number 4 alliance. We're going to slide our alliance captains on down the line and invite our next ranked team, 1811, to be our number 8 ranked captain.
Team 1811 Fresh is from Eastside High School in Newark, New Jersey.
All right, Team 752, your first choice, please.
Team 752 would like to graciously invite Team 2577.
Team 2577.
Team 2577 Pingree Robotics is from the Pingree School in Basking Ridge, New Jersey.
All right, 2577.
Team 2577 graciously accepts.
Perfect. Moving on down to our number 6 alliance captain. You can go ahead and put this on. Perfect. Team 8117, your first choice, please.
Team 8117 Eastern Rover Rovers, sponsored by the Eastern School District, Comcast, NBCU, Universal, Picatinny Arsenal, partner with SETE, would like to invite Team 219.
Team 219.
Team 219 Team Impact is from Warren Hills Regional High School in Washington, New Jersey.
Team 219.
Team 219 would like to graciously accept your offer.
Perfect. Moving on down. Alliance number 7. Team 7045, your first choice, please.
Team 7045 would like to invite Team 223.
Team 223.
Team 223 Extreme Heat is from Lakeland Regional High School in Wanacue, New Jersey.
Team 223.
Team 223 gratefully accepts.
Perfect. All right. Go ahead, put on your captainship hat. And Team 1811, your first choice, please.
Team 1811 would like to invite Team 4360.
Team 4361.
Team 4361 Roxbotics is from Roxbury High School in Roxbury Township, New Jersey.
All right, Team 4361.
Team 4361 will graciously.
Perfect. All right, we're going to give you two teams a couple seconds to talk, unless you're ready with your second pick. Yes? Ooh, that's a first. Wow. All right, 1811, your second choice, please.
Team 1811 would like to invite Team 75.
Team 75.
Team 75 Robo Raiders is from Hillsborough High School in Hillsborough, New Jersey.
Team 75.
Team 75 graciously accepts.
Perfect. Moving on up to our number 7 alliance. They need a second. All right. Looks like we're good. Alliance number 7, your second choice, please.
Team 7045 would like to invite 6945.
Team 6945.
Team 6945 Children of the Corn is from North Warren Regional High School in Blairstown, New Jersey.
right, 6945.
Team 6945 gratefully accepts.
Love it. Perfect. We got 2 completed alliances. Moving on to our number 6 seed of Team 8117 and 219.
Team 8117 and 219 would like to invite
Team
Team 56.
56.
Team 56, Roby is from Bound Brook High School in Bound Brook, New Jersey.
Team 56 graciously accepts this offer.
Perfect. 3 down, 5 to go. On to our number 5 alliance.
Team 752 would like to graciously invite Team 9116.
Team 9116.
Team 9116, the Canucks and Bolts is from North Plainfield High School in North Plainfield, New Jersey.
Team 9116.
Team 9116 graciously accepts.
Perfect. Halfway there. We got the cell phones out. We ready? Perfect. I love that.
Team 3142 and Team 1279 would like to request the assistance of the Team 1672.
1672.
Team 1672, Robo T-Birds is from Mahwah High School in Mahwah, New Jersey.
Team 1672 graciously accepts.
All right. Our number 3 alliance.
Team 193, Team 193 graciously invites Team 102 to be a part of our alliance.
102.
Team 102, the Gearheads is from Somerville High School in Somerville, New Jersey.
Team 102 graciously accepts.
All right. We've got our number 2 alliance. They need a minute. Ooh, y'all are on the ball this year. I love it.
We would like to invite Team 484.
Team 484.
Team 484, Robo Force is from Haverford High School in Havertown, Pennsylvania.
Team 484 graciously accepts.
All right. So there is 1 spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there is still a slight chance that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams might compete. If a robot in the tournament becomes non-functional, each alliance has 1 opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes to their alliance. The backup teams will be assigned in ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. So with that said, we will need representatives from the backup teams to confirm participation in the playoffs with our head referee, Brian, after alliance selection. Also, new this year, we are going to be requiring that the top 2 backup teams provide 2 student representatives to sit field side, confirming their ability to be a backup robot in the tournament. If one of those teams gets pulled into the tournament, we will then move the next one highest up into that seat. But now, it is time for our number 1 alliance to provide us with their second pick.
Team 11 and Team 1676 would like to graciously invite Team 4573 to our alliance.
Team 4573.
Team 4573, Rambotics is from South River High School in South River, New Jersey.
Team 4573.
Team 4573 graciously accepts.
All right, Mount Olive, we have our 8 playoff alliances. All 8 alliances must stay here on the field for a meeting with our head referee. We will be taking an hour-long break for lunch. Playoffs will begin promptly at 2:15 here on the field. Everyone get ready. It is going to be a raucous afternoon. All right, Mount Olive. Welcome to the playoffs. 74 qualification matches. We're down to 8 alliances. We're going to be doing things a little bit differently this year in comparison to years past. We're using a new playoff format called double elimination. So how does it all work? Well, it's pretty simple. Once an alliance loses 2 matches in the double elimination brackets, they are eliminated from playoff contention. 2 losses, it's time to pack up and go home. There are 2 brackets. There's an upper bracket and a lower bracket. All alliances start round 1 in the upper bracket. Alliances that win the matches progress through rounds in the upper bracket, but upon losing a match in the upper bracket, an alliances immediately move down to the lower bracket. Alliances that win in the lower bracket progress through the rounds in the lower bracket. However, a loss in the lower bracket results in an elimination from the playoff. The winners of the upper and lower bracket will eventually play each other in a traditional best 2 out of 3 final round to determine the tournament winner. So, to ensure that the teams get the time they need to be ready for the matches, we have some interspersed predetermined breaks between each rounds. So during those breaks, we will be giving awards. We might bring out some guest speakers. We're going to have a lot. So bear with us. We're going to have all 6 teams. Looks like we got them on the field. We're going to go ahead and start introducing our teams. Starting down here in our Red Alliance, we have our number 1 alliance. Kate, please help me welcome to the field Team 4573.
From Pascack Valley Regional High School, sponsored by Orange and Rockland Electric, Picatinny STEM, and ShopRite Insura Supermarkets, it's the Pascack Pioneers.
And in the middle, we've got Team 1676.
George had to throw a curveball on me there. I'll say the other team from South River High School, sponsored by Picatinny Arsenal, Verizon East Coast Customs, it's Rambotics.
And captaining our number 1 alliance is Team 11.
Ranked number 1 after all these matches, sponsored by Siemens, Picatinny Arsenal, Nokia, Fluent, and Megaphase, it's Mort.
Down here in our blue alliance, we have our number 8 seed, starting off with Team 75.
From Hillsborough High School, sponsored by J&J Consumer Inc., Summit Associates and Richmond Foundation, it's the Robo Raiders.
Give it up for our captain, 1811.
From Eastside High School, sponsored by Picatinny Arsenal, Comcast, NBC Universal, and Cisco, it's Fresh.
And completing our number 8 alliance, we've got 4361.
From Roxbury High School, sponsored by the Roxbury Township Board of Education, Picatinny STEM, Norwalt Design, KPM, Exceptional and Instrument Corp, it's Roxbotics.
Field is ready. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And just like that, Robot fans, we're kicking off round 1, match number 1, the playoffs here at the Mount Olive District event, First Mid-Atlantic. We've got your number 1 seeded teams over here on the Red Alliance, the number 8 in blue. And starting it off, Red takes the lead 31-21, thanks to some well-placed game pieces here. Pascack Pioneers lining up, looking to deposit. They've got 1 cone down on the top row. Blue Alliance refusing to be outdone. They've placed some cubes of their own on the top row. 75, the Robo Raiders looking to line up. They drop off that cone, middle row. Some heavy hits here, center field. Looks like 45-73, Rambotics. Unfortunately, hits Mort just right, and that game piece falls loose. 43-61, Roxbotics. Trusty Pneumatic fingertips there. They're holding onto that cube. They're looking to deposit it safely onto the cube shelf in that top row. And it's safe. Meanwhile, Mort dropping off yet another game piece here for the Red Alliance. One link completed for the red. None yet for blue, but there's still 68 seconds remaining in this match. 75 here, taking some hard hits from Roxbotics. Pascack Pioneers again lining up, folks, dropping off yet another cube. That is 3 links completed. My apologies, 2 links completed. We'll see if they can do any more. Looks like Robo Raiders, that's Team 75 here, messing around near the charge station. We'll see if they can get up there with 24 seconds remaining. Red has that strong lead, 81 to 43, now 91 to 43. And we'll see if they can hold on to it. I've got 2 Red Alliance robots looking to get up on that charge station. They're docked and engaged with 12 seconds left. We might have a triple here for the Blue Alliance if they can just get that teeter-totter even. Robo Raiders looking to do everything they can with 1 second left. It just doesn't quite engage. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for your final score of round 1, match number 1. Robot fans, the first match is in. The Red Alliance taking the win, 115 to 61. As you can see here on the screen on either side of the field, that means that the Red Alliance is going to be advancing still in our upper bracket to round 2, match number 7, while our Blue Alliance is going to head over round 2, match number 5. Stay tuned. We're about to bring you match 2, which will feature Alliance number 4 versus Alliance number 5.
Exciting match in match number 1. Match number 2 in the upper bracket featuring Alliance 4 in red, Alliance 5 down in blue. Let's see who's going to take this one. Starting in the Red Alliance, give it up for Team 1672.
From Mawa High School, sponsored by Orange and Rockland, Optimum Architectural Manufacturing Corp. and Insura Supermarkets, it's the Robo T-Birds.
In the middle, we got the captain, 3142.
From Newton High School, sponsored by Picatinny Arsenal, Planet Network, ShopRite, Thor Labs, and Tech Flex, it's Aperture.
And Team 1279.
From Immaculata High School, sponsored by Picatinny Arsenal, Nokia Bell Labs, Johnson & Johnson, it's Cold Fusion.
Down here in the Blue Alliance, we got one of our rookies on the number 5 Alliance, Team 9116.
Hailing from North Plainfield High School, sponsored by their school district and Dr. Victor J. Bauer, it's the Canucks and Bolts.
In the middle, 2577.
From the Pingree School, their biggest supporter, it's Pingree Robotics.
And our captain, 752.
Hailing from Science Park High School, just about a full new team this season, it's the Chargers.
Drivers are behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Ladies and gentlemen, here you're currently seeing the number 4 Alliance in red, the number 5 Alliance in blue. This might be one of the closest matches we see here. These teams nearly identically ranked. Mobility points here for the red and blue alliances alike. Moving out of that community in autonomous is worth some hefty points. Now that drivers take control, they're looking for their next game piece out here on the field. A little bit of defense here between Chargers, that's 752, and 1627, the Robo T-Birds, but they're safely in their community. Canucks and Bolts here going up and over that charge station to get into their blue community. We'll see where they choose to drop off that game piece, and it looks like it's a cone in the middle row. That means the Blue Alliance has already completed one link, folks. It's looking incredibly close out here, 45 to 36 in favor of that Red Alliance, but we'll see how long they hold on to it. 31-42 Aperture dropping off another cube there for the hybrid node, and 1279 Cold Fusion matching them all the same up high. Red Alliance now on to completing 2 links to that Blue Alliance's 1. But the Canucks and Bolts and their partner Pingree Robotics feel they can do the same here. Pingree looking to go up on that top row with the cube in their possession. We'll see if they can line up just right and drop it off. Meanwhile, the Chargers still playing some hefty defense here, really trying to stop the Alliance from getting anywhere fast. 75 to 43 still, the Red Alliance taking a strong lead here. 3 links completed, and Cold Fusion is looking to place yet another cube up on that top shelf, and it's successful. Folks, we'll see how it works out down here on the field with these charge station points. I've got 2 Red Alliance robots docked, and what appears to be engaged here as lights are lit up on the charge station. We'll see if we can get 3 Blue Alliance robots as Chargers look to get up on the edge. 5 seconds left, might not be quite enough room. We'll see if they go for it here as time expires. Unofficial score has red in the lead, but stay tuned to find out where they advance. 4 taking the win there in red. Final score 102 to 55. And again, folks, you can see there on the screen that means that Alliance number 4 is advancing to round 2, match 7, while Alliance Blue is going to head down to our lower bracket, try to play their way back up here in round 2, match number 5. Stay tuned. We'll have match 3 coming at you in just a moment with Alliances 2 versus 7.
Starting off the intros for match number 3, Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 7 down in blue. We've had 2 red victories so far. Let's see if we can keep that train rolling or if the Blue Alliance is going to pull off the upset. Starting off with our number 2 Alliance, we've got Team 484.
From Haverford High School, sponsored by NASA, Boeing, Raytheon, and the School District of Haverford Township, it's RoboForce.
In the middle, we've got Team 125.
Hailing from Revere, Massachusetts, sponsored by Sonos, MarkForge, West Coast Products, and Northeastern University, and PTC is the Neutrons.
And our captain of 1923.
The Midnight Inventors, sponsored by WWP School District, Robart Inc., DoD STEM, SolidWorks, and Raytheon.
Down here in the Blue Alliance, captaining the number 7 Alliance team, 7045.
From Morris Catholic High School, sponsored by Picatinny Arsenal and Cravoy, it's the MC Crusaders.
And in the middle, Team 223.
From Lakeland Regional High School, sponsored by Johnson & Johnson, Eagle Electric, Flemington Instruments and Controls, Picatinny STEM, and Reno's Appliances, it's Extreme Heat.
And 6945.
From North Warren Regional High School, sponsored by Picatinny Arsenal, Nokia, Bell Labs, Lamtech Corporations, Mark Burns General Construction, it's Children of the Corn.
Drivers are behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Robot fans, let me hear you make some noise for these 2 alliances right here. coming out of Autonomous. They're both looking to start off strong. 125 with that classic two-piece auto, and 1923 getting theirs as well, and then parking up on that charge station. That's going to start that Red Alliance off with a strong lead. But 223 Extreme Heat thinks that they can outscore them here already with their first cube deposited. 484 looking to be a hefty defense robot, slowing down the Blue Alliance from leaving their community. Can be a dangerous place to be. Looks like they're stuck there. Just a quick second, they find themselves free. Little over a minute and a half left in this match, and the Red Alliance already has one link complete. But ladies and gentlemen, you'll see the score is still devastatingly close, 50-39 for that Red Alliance. 1923, the Midnight Inventors dropping off another cube here in the hybrid node. They've got a quick little swerve robot with a little intake that doesn't quit. There it goes. A huge cluster here near the Red Alliance loading zone. Some flags being waved. We'll see how that impacts your final score. Defense can be nasty in any game. 223 Extreme Heat nearly getting flipped there. But they right themselves. That low center of gravity is key. Again, 70-45, the MC Crusaders finding their way into that Red Alliance loading zone. But with the wrong color bumpers, it can be hazardous. 125 Neutrons just won't quit here, folks. Looking to complete another link as they drop off game pieces, letting their alliance partner, Midnight Inventors, help them out. That soft toss ensures that yet another link is finished up on that top row. And ladies and gentlemen, with 20 seconds left, we'll see what kind of charge station points we can get. It looks like we might have all three Red Alliance robots docked and engaged. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see what the Blue Alliance has to offer as they creep their way up as well with 5 seconds left. Will they get it level? It's a precarious balance. We'll see what happens. And just as the buzzer dings, they're level. But folks, it'll be up to the referees to decide if that's docked or in fact engaged. Stay tuned for that final score. And the score is in, ladies and gentlemen. It's official. The Red Alliance taking that win 137-100. Folks, it was a well-fought battle there. An incredible score all around. Those charge station points at the end were just phenomenal. You will see Alliance number 2 is going to be staying in this upper bracket with us, folks. Moving on to round 2, match 8. Well, the number 7 seed in blue still going to have the opportunity here to compete in the lower bracket. Again, round 2, but you'll see them again, match 6. We'll see if they can win their next one and earn their way right on back up. Stay tuned for match number 4 in just a few minutes.
3 matches down. Last match of our first round. Match number 4, Alliance 3 in red, Alliance 6 in blue. 3 matches, 3 red wins. Let's see what happens here. Starting off down here in red with Team 222.
From Tunkhannock High School, sponsored by Tunkhannock Robotics Booster Club, Guyette Communication, Procter & Gamble, it's the Tigertrons.
And in the middle, 193.
Right here in Mount Olive High School, sponsored by the Mount Olive Board of Education, the Mount Olive Robotics Education Association, Siemens, Picatinny STEM, and Nokia, it's Mort Beta.
And rounding out the alliance, we've got Team 102.
Sponsored by Johnson & Johnson Consumer Supply Chain, Picatinny Arsenal, the Department of Defense, Comcast, NBC Universal, and ExxonMobil, it's the Gearheads.
Down here in blue, looking to captain our Alliance 6 to a win, Team 8117.
Hailing from Easton Area High School, sponsored by their school district, Comcast, NBC Universal, DoD STEM, Picatinny Arsenal, and SCTE, it's the Easton Robo Rovers.
In the middle, team number 56.
From Bound Brook High School, sponsored by Ethicon, Picatinny Arsenal, the Department of Defense, L3, Harris Technologies, and the Bridgewater Commons Mall, it's Roby.
And winner of the Donald Bowers Inspiration winner, Team 219.
From Warren Hills Regional High School, sponsored by Picatinny Arsenal, DoD STEM, Warren UAS, and Warren Hills Regional High School, it's Team Impact.
Round 1, match 4, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Just like that, last match of round number 1 off and flying here. 3 game pieces scored for the Red Alliance. 3 game pieces scored for the Blue Alliance. Looks like we have at least 1 docked and engaged robot. Make that 2 as 219 Team Impact sticks the landing. Robots looking for the next game piece out here, starting out in center field. 8 whole game pieces to choose from, and it looks like nearly everyone goes for the cone. Now that they're in their possession, they're looking to get inside their communities to safety here, reach out their extensions, and score wherever possible. 81-17, the Easton Rovers, making sure to move all the game pieces they can into their community nice and safe, away from the prying pinchers of 193. Flying across the field here, Tigertrons, that's 2-2-2. They extend the arm, line up nice and slow, and they drop off that cone. 1 minute, 20 seconds remain in this match. Current score 53-34 in favor of the Red Alliance. Looks like 219 having some technical difficulties here, sitting a little stationary. We'll have to find out why. Their alliance partners doing everything they can here. 56 over in the Blue Alliance loading zone, lining up, trying to get that cone in their possession. They've got it. They retract the wrist and they're back in their community quick as can be. Red Alliance folks already completing 3 links. Tigertrons looking to drop off another cone here, and they do so on the top row. Those lights and that sound means one thing. We're down to less than 30 seconds left in round 1, match number 4. We'll see what kind of charge station points we can get here. 3 Red Alliance robots all looking to line up. It's a tight fit there, folks, with the bumpers. We'll see if they can get up with 10 seconds to go. Meanwhile, both Robbie and Easton Robo Rovers trying to get docked and engaged. They pull it off. Folks, the crowd goes wild here. 3 Red Alliance robots docked and engaged, 2 for the blue. Stay tuned for that official score in just a moment. 11 to 63. And again, you'll see there on this screen, the Red Alliance will be joining us in this upper bracket, round 2, match number 8. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance heading down to that lower bracket to play round 2, match number 6. Now, folks, let me remind you, we've just now completed all of round number 1. So we're going to take ourselves just a little break, and then you'll join us for round 2 to see matches 7, 8, 5, and 6.
All right, Robot fans, that does indeed wrap up round 1. We're now going to take a short break so the alliances can prepare for round 2. So now we're going to hear from Charged Up season sponsor Gene Haas Foundation, and then we are going to present some local FLL awards. All right, we just heard from the Gene Haas Foundation, season sponsor of First Charged Up. We do have some people joining me on the field right now. You met him earlier. I am going to pass the microphone off. Not only is he the event manager, he is also the Northern New Jersey director of First Lego League. So please welcome back Mr. Ernie DeSico.
Thank you, one and all. As George said, every time someone turns around, they ask me to do something, and I don't know how to say no. But anyway, this is the big leagues. We also have the Little League of First, which is what we call First Lego League. This year, in the northern part of New Jersey, we had 345 teams competing in 11 events. Sorry, I can't hear when someone's talking in my ear. So we had 11 qualifying events. Those 11 qualifying events advanced 80 teams to the North New Jersey Regional Championship, which was held here in early December. The winner of that event was awarded an invitation to go to the World Festival. We took it one step further. We took the top 10 Innovation Award-winning teams, and we had them present their project as if it was, how do we take it the next step to market? We would like to recognize those teams here today. The first team I'd like to introduce is Team 4618, the Cyberhawks from Rivervale, New Jersey. Would you please come down here? I will give you their project for... Their project was to help increase the efficiency of thermal panels, solar panels. They go through an inverter, and they came up with the idea of trying to cool down these panels by cooling water through them. So congratulations to the Cyberhawks. Our next team that is a finalist is Team 25231 Robo-Raptors from Fair Lawn, New Jersey. Could you guys please come down here? Their project involved, for want of a better term, save the solar panels. In the Caribbean, where they have many hurricanes, wind tends to blow these solar panels apart. They devised a way to have these solar panels, once high-speed wind is detected, it would lower the panels to save them. So congratulations, Roboraptors. The third team we want to present to you is Team 30745, Minds of Steel from Robbinsville, New Jersey. Could you please come down here? The kids. Okay. Why don't you come over here on this side? Their project was to figure out a way to use potential energy that we all see every day in our lives for exercise. What they basically did was they figured out a way to attach to all the machines in gyms, recycle the potential energy into stored electrical energy. Congratulations. These are our three finalists. Okay? We will now just real quick. The people back here, we want to introduce some of our senior judges that were part of this process. Judges, raise your hands. Thank you very much. We also have Ms. Liz Sheffield, who is the chairman of the board of First Mid-Atlantic, who was instrumental in helping us get this project off the ground. And by now, you all know Mr. Stansberry. Okay, we will announce the two runners-up. Once we announce it, we will give out. We have medals for all of the participants on the team. All the students right now, if I have enough, we'll take it from here. Okay, our first runner-up is Team 4618, the Cyberhawks. Okay. Our second runner-up is Team 30745, Minds of Steel. So, I'm assuming you can count. So, our winner of the North New Jersey Global or Advanced Innovation Award, you will receive an invitation to go to Lehigh in 4 weeks, and you will present again against the 4 winners from the other 4 regions, okay? So congratulations, Roboraptors. So, Congratulations, teams. Good luck. Get ready for next year. And I hope you had a good time being here. Please stay around, watch the finals. It's going to get real interesting. Congratulations, everyone.
All right, how about another big round of applause for our 3 FLL finalists? All right, so we have had our 8-minute break. Our teams have been waiting in the wings. We are now going to have them come onto the field and set up, get ready, and we will start our next match. All right, audience, it is time for round number 2. We're making our first trip into the lower bracket for match 2, round 5, where we've got Alliance 8 in red and Alliance 5 in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket and will play in round 3, match number 10. The losing alliance will have 2 losses and will be eliminated and will finish in 7th place. While the teams finish getting set up, let's go ahead and introduce, starting with our number 8 alliance in red. Kate, who is Team 4361?
From Roxbury High School, it's Roxbotics.
And our captain in the middle is 1811.
From Newark, New Jersey, it's Fresh.
And give it up, 75.
From Hillsborough High School, it's the Robo Raiders.
Down here in blue, we've got our number 5 alliance looking to stay alive, 2577.
From the Pingree School, it's Pingree Robotics.
In the middle, team 9116.
Our rookie out here, the Canucks and Bolts.
And our captain of 752.
With their robot Optimus Ian, it's the Chargers.
Drivers are behind the line. Round 2 starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, folks, welcome to round 2, starting it off in the lower bracket with match number 5. We got plenty of action out here. Robots getting those mobility points for leaving their communities. We've got docked and engaged robots up here on the charge station. That'll start us off relatively evenly matched, 27-22 in favor of that Red Alliance. We'll see if they hold on to it here. 18-11, that's fresh, already depositing their first game piece. And unfortunately, a game piece here comes outside of the field. 43-61, Robotics just couldn't quite hold on to it. Meanwhile, over in the Blue Alliance community, plenty of action here. 3 game pieces already scored. 91-16, landing there on a cube after catching air. Now stuck in their drivetrain. We'll see how badly that impacts them here. Looks to be wrapped around the back wheel. The Canucks and Bolts trying everything they can to get it loose. Meanwhile, the Chargers, folks, 75-2 over here, getting hung up. We'll see if they can hold on for dear life while playing some great defense. 63-43 as we check in on the score. 1 link for each alliance as Pingree Robotics keeps scoring those game pieces slow and steady. (18-11) fresh, using all they had there just to push that cube into the hybrid node. They are successful. The Canucks and Bolts still, folks, with this game piece wrapped up in their wheel, really struggling to break loose. Those pesky cubes tend to pop right when you need them most. Down to less than 25 seconds here in this match. Anybody's guess who might come out on top here, folks? We've seen matches go either way. When we break out, charge station points, 10 seconds remaining, 75 Robo Raiders up. Looking to make room for fresh. They're docked and engaged. But ladies and gentlemen, will we have 2, maybe 3 robots here for the Blue Alliance? They're docked but not quite engaged. Stay tuned for how that impacts your final score. The scores in the Red Alliance taking the win in this last match, ladies and gentlemen. That means Alliance number 8 is going to advance through our lower brackets to round 3, match 10, but in a huge show of gracious professionalism, as we always do here in First. Please join me in giving a huge round of applause to the members of the number 5 Alliance. Starting it off with Team 2577, Pingree Robotics. Team 752, the Chargers. And of course, Team 9116, the Canucks and Bolts. An incredible showing here through these rounds. Stay tuned, and we're going to get ready for match number 6.
All right, we're staying in the lower bracket for round 2, match 6. We've got the number 7 Alliance in red, the number 6 Alliance in blue. Winner of this match will stay alive and move on to play in round 3, match number 9. And unfortunately, the loser of this match will be eliminated and be with the number 5 Alliance tied for 7th place. Doing a little bit of patchwork on the Red Alliance charge station. So, Kate, let's go ahead and introduce the number 7 Alliance, starting off with a team whose names are just like my jokes, 6945.
From North Warren Regional High School, it's Children of the Corn.
And in the middle, we've got Team 223.
It's Extreme Heat.
And give it up for the captains, Team 7045.
From Morris Catholic High School, it's MC Crusaders.
Blue Alliance looking to win their way into match number 3. We've got our captain up first with Team 8117.
From Easton Area High School, it's the Easton Robo Rovers.
In the middle, give it up for Team 56.
With their robot Tim, it's Roby.
And Team 219.
From Washington, New Jersey, it's Team Impact.
Round 2, match 6. Drivers are behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, robot fans and all you in the stands and even you at home, let me hear you make some noise for our lower bracket round 2, match number 6. Game pieces going up, being scored in both the top and middle rows for the Blue Alliance and top row for the Red. 219 sticking the landing there, exact and engaged as the autonomous period comes to the conclusion here. We'll see what these robots have to offer. So far, Blue taking the lead here, Alliance number 6. Current score 34-20. We'll see if they can hold on to it. It's like 81-17, the Easton Robo Rovers here. Looking to be a good old bother bot, getting in the way of the Red Alliance, really stopping them from sucking in any game pieces here. Looks like 223 Extreme Heat having some technical difficulties all of their own. Spinning in a nice little tight circle here in their community. We'll see if they come to life. Looks like Roby, that's Team 57, having some trouble with their wrist as is. Looks to be dragging the ground. I hear some tick, tick, ticking coming from the robot. With a little over a minute left in this match. Some intense hits near the Blue Alliance loading zone. We'll see how that impacts the final score. Blue now still in the lead, 60-29. Thanks to the efforts of 219 here, that's Team Impact consistently headed from the loading zone to the charge station and into their community. 81-17, the Easton Robo Rovers looking to knock loose the cone that is stuck inside their drive chassis. I don't know if they can quite get it out in time. Red Alliance with 1 link completed, but the Blue Alliance with 2. We'll see what comes down to these charge station points. 72-53. We'll see if Blue can maintain that lead, but the Red Alliance says we're pretty sure we can get those points. As time comes ticking down from 4 seconds, it looks like Blue might have the lead, but we'll have to find out your official score in just a moment. Gentlemen, the scores in the Blue Alliance taking the win here in round 2, match number 6. That means the members of the Blue Alliance will be advancing still in that lower bracket, but they will move on to the next round. We'll see them in round 3, match number 9. But again, folks, let's remember what Woody Flowers taught us. Let's show a huge amount of gracious professionalism. Give an enormous round of applause to the members of Alliance number 7 in red. That's going to be Team 6945, Children of the Corn. Team 7045, the MC Crusaders. And of course, Team 223, Extreme Heat. An extremely well-fought match. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We're going to jump right on up to our upper bracket here, where we'll play match number 7. And we'll see Alliance number 1 versus Alliance number 4.
All right, like Kate just said, we are now back up in the upper bracket. We've got Alliance number 1 in the Red Alliance, and we've got Alliance number 4 in the Blue Alliance. The winner of this moves on to the upper bracket and gets a bit of a break until match 4, round 4, match 11. Whereas the loser of this next match will be dropping down into the lower bracket, round 3, match 9. With that out of the way, let's go ahead and introduce the teams for this next match, starting with Alliance number 1, in red, 4573.
From South River High School, it's Rambotics.
In the middle, give it up for 1676.
From Pascack Valley Regional High School District, it's the Pascack Pioneers.
And cruising with gnome power, Team 11.
M-O-R-T, Mort, from right here in Mount Olive High School.
Down here in the Blue Alliance, we've got our number 4 seeded alliance. We're going to upset the number 1, take a bit of a break, move on to round number 4, starting it off with 1672.
It's the Robo T-Birds.
In the middle, we got our captain again, 3142.
From Newton High School, it's Aperture.
And 1279.
From Immaculata High School, it's Cold Fusion.
Drivers behind the line. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, everybody, I'm just as excited as you are to see what happens. This team up in the upper bracket, they want to stay here, but somebody's got to join us in the lower bracket. Teams getting those mobility points here, moving out of their communities. As the buzzer buzzes and the timer dings, it's time for these teams to show us what they've got. Hours of drive practice go into this, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see what they're able to pull off. The Pascack Pioneers and Mort here working in tandem, making sure to score those game pieces in quick, efficient cycle times. We've already got 6 game pieces scored for the Red Alliance, but over here in blue, it's nearly just as many. They're utilizing those hybrid nodes down there on the floor, and they're keeping the Red Alliance and giving them a run for their money here, 49-35 in favor of that Red Alliance. But unfortunately, it looks like 12-79. That's Cold Fusion getting hung up there on the charge station. Their alliance partners, Aperture, knock them free. Those Pioneers in front of me, that firm grip on a cone here as they line up, looking to complete what I believe will be their first link, their second link, and now it is stowed safely. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, one link being complete down there in the hybrid node. Cold Fusion looking to line up, safely toss that cube up high. They do it. It sticks the landing on that top row. Ladies and gentlemen, the crowd's energy is infectious here. Both alliances working extremely hard here to stay in this upper bracket, but that Red Alliance just purely dominating an offensive scoring power here. Running to and from that loading zone in the fastest way possible. Folks, this key communication between drivers here, you can almost see the plan coming to fruition as 3 Red Alliance robots get ready to line up on that charge station. Can they balance it out? And they do. Will the blue do the same here, folks? We might have a double, triple charge station. And we do with 5 seconds to spare. An outstanding round 2, match number 7. Hang on with us and we'll see your final score in just a moment. Fans, let me hear you make some noise. That Red Alliance taking the win in match number 7. They'll be advancing to round 4. Match number 11 staying up here in the upper bracket. But ladies and gentlemen, it's not too late. You see that Blue Alliance is only going to drop down to the lower bracket. We're going to see them here shortly in round 3, match number 9. And they'll have the opportunity to fight their way back up to the top.
It's time for our final round 2 match here in the upper bracket. It's match number 8, where we have the number 2 alliance in red and the number 3 alliance in blue. The winner of this match moves on in the upper bracket, gets a bit of a break until round 4, match 11, and the losing alliance will drop down into the lower bracket, where they'll play in round 3, match number 10. Kate, let's introduce the team starting in alliance number 2, down in red. We've got team 484.
From Haverford High School, it's Robo Force.
From the Great North, it's team 125.
From Revere, Massachusetts, it's the Neutrons.
And our captains of 1923.
From West Windsor, Plainsboro High School, north and south, it's the Midnight Inventors.
Down in blue, we got Alliance 3 looking for a first upset of the playoffs. Looking to take care of that, team 102.
From Somerville High School, the Gearheads.
Our captain of 193.
B-E-T-A, Beta, Beta, Beta.
And team 222.
From Tunkhannock High School in Pennsylvania, it's the Tigertrons.
Drivers are behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Ladies and gentlemen, as George set out here, I can tell that Alliance 3 in blue is looking for an upset. We'll see if they find it. 2 robots here in autonomous pushing one another. And 125 with that classic 2 game piece auto. This time mixing it up, picking up their 3rd game piece as they get ready to start the teleoperated period. Red pulling ahead here, 47-34, thanks to those extra points in autonomous. We'll see if they can maintain that lead here. Looks like 484 is going to hope for it as they play that defense, trying to slow down the Blue Alliance, while the 2 other members of their alliance focus on offensive scoring. Blue Alliance doing everything they can to catch up here. 193, that's Mort Beta. Yet another cone there. And some heavy defense nearly takes Tigertrons over. Fortunately, they catch themselves. They've got that low center of gravity, and they know how to use it. Up and over, flying right on past RoboForce. Back to get their next game piece. Folks, the Red Alliance has already completed 1 link, and the Neutrons is trying everything they can to make sure they get another. Their alliance partner here, 1923, the Midnight Inventors, getting a little hung up on the cable bump. They find their way over it just enough to get that game piece. We'll see where they opt to score it. Just about 1 minute left in round 2, match number 8, and Tigertrons unfortunately finds their way over on their side. Looks like just a little bit of a tap there while at high speed was enough to take them down. Wasting no time outmaneuvering them, though. 125 breaks through the slump. Flying back to that loading zone, looking for the next game piece. We'll see if they can finish off another link here. Red with a strong showing, still 86-66. We'll see if they can hold on to it and how these charge station points come into play. 102, the Gearheads looking to get rid of that last cube in their possession. They place it on the middle row. We'll see if we can get 2 Blue Alliance robots up with 17 seconds left. Looks like we're gonna have a triple here on the Red Alliance. They're definitely docked. We'll see if they can get engaged. The balance is everything here, folks. We're counting it down from 4, 3, 2, and they stick the landing. score is in. The Red Alliance takes this match, folks, 123 to 94. Now you'll see that means the Red Alliance is going to stick with us here in that upper bracket. They'll move to round 4, match 11, while the Blue Alliance is going to join us down in that lower bracket, round 3, match number 10.
All right, so that wraps up round number 2. Soon as the field is clear, we are going to give all of our teams a short break to get ready for round number 3. In the meantime, take a breather, visit our concession stand, and enjoy some great video content with a gracious professional video created by the Hall of Fame teams, some alumni shout-outs. We'll have our safety animation video. Who knows what'll pop up, but we will be back with the start of round number 3. it is now time for round number 3. So that means we are more than halfway through our brackets. We're heading back to the lower bracket for round 3, match number 9, where we've got the number 4 alliance in red, the number 6 alliance in blue. As always, winner of this match stays alive and goes on into play in the lower bracket, round 4, match 12. Loser is going to be eliminated. Number 4 alliance just putting on some last-second adjustments. We're going to go ahead, kick off the intros, starting here in the corner with Team 1672.
From Mawa High School, it's the Robo T-Birds.
In the middle, nicely focused, it's 3142.
From Newton High School, it's Aperture.
And give it up, 1279.
From Somerville, New Jersey, it's Cold Fusion.
Down here in the blue alliance, we've got alliance number 6. Still waiting on that first upset of the playoffs. See if you guys can take it. Starting it off with 8117.
From Easton Area High School, it's the Easton Robo Rovers.
And in the middle, we've got Team 56.
From Boundbrook High School, it's Roby.
And 21-9.
Team Impact from Warren Hills Regional High School.
Drivers are behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we are in the autonomous period, taking off, arms extending outside of those frame perimeters, looking to score those game pieces, folks. Red Alliance strong showing with some game pieces scored in 31-42. Aperture docked and engaged, but the Blue Alliance looks to match and point for point. 2 game pieces of their own, and 219 Team Impact docked and engaged. Blue pulls ahead just slightly here, 28-25, and I'm going to take a safe step back so I don't get hit by any of these apparatuses. 2 minutes left here for the drivers to show us what they've got, what they've been practicing for days on end. Robots looking for the next mechanism, next game piece. 1279. Out here on the field, that's Cold Fusion lining up. They flick that wrist to 180 and safely deposit that cube. Doesn't quite stick the landing on the top row, but it does find its way to the middle row. Blue still pulling ahead, however, completed their first link there in the cooperation grid. That's right there in the center in black. 219 Team Impact looking to get their little pinchers around the cone that's inside their frame printer. We'll see if they drop it off there on that top node. And a hard hit here in front of me, 81-17. The Easton Robo Rovers really trying to slow down the Red Alliance scoring, holding them off just barely here. But Red now pulls ahead. That hybrid node can come in handy, folks. Any game piece scored there is points that will pull you ahead. Ooh, another intense hit here, and a robot signal light, folks. That's that blinky orange light comes soaring off our friends Cold Fusion. We'll hope they can get that on and quick repaired. Another game piece being scored as we tick down into the 30-second mark. We'll look to see if these robots can get up on these charge station. 31-42 aperture. Going perpendicular here, looking to lock their wheels into place. Blue Alliance with 12 seconds to go have 3 robots up on that charge station. We'll see if the Red Alliance can mimic it. It might be enough, it might not. Stay tuned for your official score here in just a moment. Gentlemen, the Red Alliance taking the win. Their final score 85-76, incredibly close. Looks like it came down to the grid. Those charge station points not quite enough there in the end. Congratulations to our Red Alliance. They're going to be headed over here, staying in our lower bracket, but they'll advance to round 4. However, let's give a huge, gracious professionalism round of applause to the members of the Blue Alliance here. They had an incredibly well-fought battle. That's Team 219, Team Impact. Team 81-17, the Easton Robo Rovers. And of course, Team 56, Roby. All of them, an incredible job out here. Stay tuned as we get ready for match number 10.
Next up in the lower bracket is round 3, match 10, where we've got the Alliance number 3 in red and the Alliance number 8 in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket. Will play in round 4, match 12. The losing Alliance will have 2 playoff losses. They'll be eliminated and be tied for 5th place. All right, well, 193 makes some last-minute adjustments. Let's start the introductions. Starting down here in red, we've got Team 222.
From Tunkhannock High School, it's the Tigertrons.
And you better believe it, the captain's Team 193.
It's Mort Beta.
And give it up for 102.
From Somerville High School, it's the Gearheads.
Down in the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 75.
From Hillsborough High School, it's the Robo Raiders.
And 1811.
They're never frozen, they're fresh.
And 4361.
From Roxbury High School, it's Roxbotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we are, round 3, match number 10. Someone in this match is going to be joining us. Again, someone, however, will be eliminated and headed home. We'll have to see who it is. Starting it off, looks like relatively balanced here, 30 to 27 in favor of that Red Alliance. We'll see what the drivers have to offer now that they take control. Tigertrons here, 2-2-2, cone in hand. They drop that off, safe and secure here in the top row. Meanwhile, multiple robots here in the Blue Alliance community looking for game pieces. 1811, that's fresh with that nice little flappy wheel in front. They intake, head up and over that charge station. We'll find out where they choose to score that cube. 39 to 40, red with just that 1 point lead. Tigertrons looking to make it another 4 points by placing up on that top row. 75 Robo Raiders looking for an opening. They find it. They get in their community, and they drop off that cone quick and dirty. Playing a little defense here, trying to slow down Gearheads as they maneuver quick across the field with that nifty swerve drive. Gearheads tossing that cube. It doesn't quite stick the landing, and 75 pinning 222 here, getting up under their drive wheels. It's a risky game, but they feel it's worth it as they maintain a lead here, 60 to 47. And yet another hard hit. Mort Beta takes this one. The crowd's energy is surreal here, ladies and gentlemen. 1 link for the Red Alliance, 1 link for the Blue, and 4361 Roxbotics getting just a little bit of airtime there. And 222 takes another hit from 75 and unfortunately goes over. That might cost them this match, ladies and gentlemen. We might see an upset. We'll have to find out if the Blue Alliance robots can get these last charge station points. Red Alliance looking to do the same. Gearheads and Mort Beta working in tandem here with 10 seconds left. Will we get them up on this charge station? Counting it down from 5. We've got 2 Blue Alliance robots docked and engaged. Will the Red Alliance pull it off? They drift just down the side of that teeter-totter. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, for your final score. Final score is up. The Blue Alliance takes the win. Our first upset here at the Mount Olive District event. Final score 90 to 67. Folks, that means Alliance number 8 will be moving right along to round number 4, match 12, where they're going to compete for the opportunity to head right back up on to the upper bracket. But let's give a huge, gracious professionalism round of applause to members of Alliance number 3 there in red, Team 102, the Gearheads, Team 193, Mort Beta, and of course Team 222, the Tigertrons. An incredible showing in that last match, just a spill of bad luck.
All right, that wraps up round 3. Countdown timer break has started. We're now going to take a short break, get ready for round 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate our Digital Animation Award winner and finalists. We'll play a little bit of trivia, and then we'll end with some of the team videos that you've been sending in. All right, robot fans in the stands. Our first backup team has been called into action. Team 5732 will be filling in match number 12 in the place of 1672, which means our next backup robot is Team 2458. So we need 2 representatives from Team 2458 to please come down to the field, take their place field side, so that way we know you are ready to be called into action. Mount Olive, welcome to round 4, match 11. We got some little raised stakes here going on. The winner of this match will be our first of 2 finalists. The loser of this match is still alive and will get a second chance to play their way into the finals in match 13 in round 5, part of the lower bracket. With that said, let's go ahead and introduce the teams. We've got Alliance number 1 in red, Alliance number 2 in blue. Starting off the introductions with Team 4573.
From South River High School, it's Rampotics.
In the middle, give it up for 16.
$16.76, the Passac Pioneers.
And our captain, M-O-R-T, Team 11.
From right here in Mount Olive High School, it's Mort.
Down here in blue, we've got Alliance number 2 looking to punch their ticket to the finals. Starting off with our captain, 1923.
From Plainsboro, New Jersey, it's the Midnight Inventors.
In the middle, hailing from Massachusetts, Team 125.
Hailing from Revere, it's the Neutrons.
And rounding it out, 484.
From Haverford High School, it's Robo Force.
Drivers are behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Robot Robot fans. For those of you following along at home, this was an intense set of seconds getting here. 1676 having some technical difficulties there. An incredible showing by the members of that alliance, working so hard to make sure they're competing. We'll see how it impacts final gameplay here. Remember, this one's for all the marbles. We're either going to see some alliances head straight in to be our first set of finalists, or we're going to see them drop down to that lower bracket and battle it out. Currently 32-27 in favor of that blue alliance. And some heavy hits taking place near the red alliance loading zone. Midnight Inventors looking to switch to be a defensive rather than an offensive robot here. Really trying to slow down the counter defense that 45-73, that's Rambotics, is playing. Passac Pioneers here still doing everything they can to be that offensive scoring robot. They know they are dropping off those game pieces as quickly as possible. Just traversing the field in seconds. That's what a swerve module in a well-controlled set of hands can do. Yet another game piece delivered here for the Red Alliance, while Blue Alliance robots desperately work to maintain their lead here, 64-56. 1 minute, 10 seconds remain here. Midnight Inventors pushing other robots out of their way here with that little robot overreach. Some heavy pinning here in front of me, 484. That's RoboForce just doing everything they can to slow down that Red Alliance. They're holding firm here. A 11-point lead now, ladies and gentlemen. Another hard hit here. It's anybody's guess how this is gonna turn out, folks. 71-68, just a mere 3 points here as the Pioneers go to deliver another cone, folks. That's yet another link up here that pulls the Red Alliance through. But 19-23 and 125, looking to get those last game pieces, folks, with 18 seconds left. It might all come down to these charge station points, 90-73, looking for a triple on the Blue Alliance charge station, and they pull it off. Will the Red Alliance do the same here, folks, with 3 seconds left, 2, 1, and just in the nick of time, they drift off the charge station. Stay tuned, we'll get your final score in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, turn your attention to the screen. The score is in the Blue Alliance, taking that win 120-85. Folks, that means the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 2, is going to join us in finals. But remember, Alliance number 1 is in red here, and they're not out yet, folks. They're just going to drop down to this lower bracket. They're going to play here shortly in round 5, match number 13, and when they do, if they can beat the team in match number 13, we will see this pairing again in finals, but they're gonna have to earn their way up. So stay tuned here as we get ready to play match number 12 between Alliance number 8 and Alliance number 4.
All right, inching our way ever closer. We saw our first upset, Alliance 2 taking down Alliance 1, punching their way to the finals. It's do or die time here. Winner of this next match will play Alliance number 1 in match 13 for their shot at the finals. We've got Alliance number 8 in red, Alliance number 4 in blue. Let's go ahead, start the team intros. Down here with Team 75.
From Hillsborough High School, it's the Robo Raiders.
In the middle, our captain, 1811.
From Eastside High, it's Fresh.
And Team 4361.
From Roxbury High School, it's Roxbotics.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, looking to stay alive for another match. Let's hear it for 1279.
It's Cold Fusion.
We got our captain in the middle, 3142.
From Newton, New Jersey, it's Aperture.
Waiting for their shot, all playoffs, here it is. Welcome to the field the first time, 5732.
Flying in from Mahwah, New Jersey, it's the Robo T-Birds. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just give George another round of applause. He's keeping me honest. That last team, 5732, remember they were subbed in. Out here on the field is the Robo Tigers. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you so much to our backup robots. We're excited to see you play here in match number 12.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off and rocking here in match number 12. Remember, one of these alliances will be eliminated. The other will move on to match number 13. Robots looking to get mobility points here for leaving the community for blue and red alike. Getting charged up, docked, and engaged is 1811. That's Fresh. Robots come to life here on the field. Drivers slow and steady as they maneuver. Looking for a game piece and where to score at 4361. Roxbotics dropping off their first one here. Some heavy hits on the far side of the field, but they're not against each other. No, they're up against that field barrier. 5732, Robo Tigers. Over here, depositing a game piece there on the top row. An incredible backup robot, that's for sure. Some heavy hits here between 75 Robo Raiders and those Robo Tigers. Causing 1811 there to drive over the top of one of those cones. A little over a minute left here, and blue does have a slight lead, 70 to 51. We'll see if they can hold on to it, ladies and gentlemen. Red Alliance robots doing everything they can to continue to score here. Fresh making it up and over that charge station. Scooting over and making room for their alliance partner. Meanwhile, 2 links being completed by the Blue Alliance here, and another heavy hit center field. 31-24 being shut down here by the Robo Raiders. If they can't get back to their community, they surely cannot score. Checking in on that score, 80 to 62, and yet more game pieces getting dropped off by the members of the Blue Alliance. That's helping them keep their lead. Looking at 20 seconds left here. We'll see if we can get 3 robots up on this Red Alliance charge station. There might not be enough room here with the bumpers, but I've spoken too soon, folks. 3 Red Alliance robots up, definitely docked. We'll see if the engaged counts. Blue trying to mimic them here. Just gotta find that sweet spot, and they do. We'll see how those charge station points impact your final score in just a moment. final scores in the Blue Alliance. Taking the win in this match, 115 to 95 is that final score. That means, remember, that Alliance number 4 in blue will be advancing through our lower bracket into round 5, match number 13, where they're gonna face the number 1 Alliance. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a huge, gracious professionalism round of applause to members of the Red Alliance here in 8. That's Team 75, the Robo Raiders, Team 1811, Fresh, and Team 4361, Roxbotics. An incredibly well-fought round of matches, folks. Remember, stick with us here before we head into match number 13.
All right, that wraps up round number 4. We're going to take a brief break. We're going to clear the field, and we're going to come right back to round number 5, find out who's going to be playing our number 2 alliance in the finals. But before that, we're going to be handing out some hardware. All right, robot fans. We're going to give out some awards here while we're waiting in between matches. The first award that we would like to give out is actually technically not an award. However, we would like to announce this district's Woody Flowers Finalist Award nominees. So, to help me do that, please welcome to the field Woody Flowers Award winner, Kevin Killian from Team 1676.
Thank you, George. All right, the nominees for this district event are being shown on the screen right now. And there they are. I'd like to ask each of these nominees to come down to the floor so you can be recognized, please. Come on down. John, Todd, Rachel, Clifford, Natalie, Jack, Dan, come on down. Come on down.
Let's have all of the Woody Flowers finalist nominees come on down to the field. Be recognized. John Giardina from Team 102, Todd McDonald, Rachel Mirsola from Team 11, Clifford Mock from Team 222, Natalie Stefano from Team 1989, Jack Theodore from 1676, and Dan Vanan from Team 1143.
All right, while we're waiting for them all to come down, I want to note that FIRST Robotics stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the FIRST ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and the commitment to the FIRST core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. Dr. William Murphy Jr., who was instrumental in creating the concepts of FIRST with Dean Kamen, recognized the unique perspective, wisdom, and communication style that Woody brought to the FIRST robotics competition. In honor of Woody, Dr. Murphy founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. He recognized that the FIRST ethos would be carried forward by our FIRST mentors and sought to celebrate those mentors who demonstrate the leadership, ethical behavior, and communication skills exemplified by Woody. Students are uniquely positioned to share evidence of how their mentors have led their team through their knowledge, dedication, and unwavering gracious support in their own concisely written words. Students nominate a teen mentor by their inspiring Woody Flowers essays. With this award, we celebrate excellence in communication in the art and science of engineering and design. Woody believed that societies get the best of what they celebrate. Being recognized by students through nominated essays makes this honor very meaningful to mentors. It is truly an honor for a mentor to be nominated for this award. I would now like the mentors you have nominated to introduce themselves. Please state your name, your team name, and team number.
I'm Cliff Mock from Team 222, the Tigertrons. Todd McDonald, Team 75, the Robo Raiders.
Rachel Mirasola, Team 11 and Team 193 Data.
And you remember the names. Can you get the names on the screen again? Please. Thank you. So if you couldn't make it, I know that Jack specifically is working on a robot right now because he's got some things to do. But we can see all the other nominees as well. And congratulations to all. At the 2023 FMA District Championship event, 2 mentors will receive the Woody Flowers Finalist Award. Then at the championships in Houston, 1 mentor will be selected from renominated past finalists to receive the 2023 Championship Woody Flowers Award. Thank you, and let's have one more round of applause for all of our nominees.
All right, congratulations to all our nominees. So during this break, we've got 3 awards to give out. So in order to help me do that, I'm going to call onto the field our elite judging crew. Don't be shy. All right. Here's how it's going to work. A little bit of housekeeping for you. When your team number is called, you're going to come down, cross behind the Red Alliance driver's side if you are on that side of the arena, come down and come over if you are on the Blue Alliance driver's side, on this side of the arena. You're going to come in one side, you're going to wave to the judges, we're going to shake our pom-poms, we're going to collect our award, and then you're going to come down over here to get your team picture taken. Our first award is the Imagery Award, which is in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This team got the judges charged up. Nothing fishy here, only Greek gods and goddesses. All hail Betos. Congratulations, Team 193, Mort Beta.
Team 193 Mort Betas from Mount Olive High School in Flanders, New Jersey.
Another big round of applause to Mort Beta. Our next award is the Gracious Professionalism Award, celebrating outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, working together on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of FIRST, fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. This team shared not only their space and their tools, but their mentor too. Their collaboration efforts during build season are the epitome of FIRST core values. Just walk through the pits and you'll see this team's impact. Congratulations, Team 219, Team Impact.
Team 219, Team Impact is from Warren Hills Regional High School in Washington, New Jersey.
All right, they must be in the pits, but how about another big round of applause for Team 219? The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. This small team with a big community has an obvious enthusiasm for FIRST. They pounce on any opportunity to encourage their team. It's clear that these Tigers have become a family. Congratulations to Team 222.
Team 222 Tigertrons is from Tunkhannock High School in Tunkhannock, Pennsylvania.
All right, we've got plenty more awards to give out later on in the competition, but right now we're going to clear the field. We've got about a minute and a half until our next match where we decide the second of our two finalist alliances. All right. Lower bracket round 5, match 13. We've got Alliance 1 in red, Alliance 4 in blue. Winner goes on to play Alliance 2 in the finals. Alliance number 4 will be eliminated and has better luck next district. Let's meet the teams. Starting in red, we've got team 4573.
From South River, New Jersey, it's Rambotics.
In the middle, we've got team 1676.
From Passac Valley Regional High School, it's the Passac Pioneers.
And our captain, team 11.
Looking great in black and yellow, it's M-O-R-T, Mort.
Down in the Blue Alliance. Final so close they can taste it. Starting with team 1279.
From Somerville, New Jersey, it's Cold Fusion.
In the middle, our captain, 3142.
From Newton High School, it's Aperture.
And 5732.
The backup robot being utilized here yet again. An incredible showing from Bloomfield, New Jersey. It's the Robo Tigers.
And not on the field, but let's keep it going for their other alliance partner, team 1672.
From Mahwah, New Jersey, it's the Robo T-Birds.
Drivers are behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's an all-out desperate act here. Drivers trying to do what they can. The pre-programmed autonomous can only do what it can do. Got plenty of mobility points for red and blue alliances alike. A docked and engaged charge station for red and blue alike. Folks, alliance number 4 with a slight lead here as we head into the driver-operated period. 57-32, the Robo Tigers, a little topsy-turvy here. Looking to play some defense, preventing access here to game pieces and to the loading zone. They're slowing down those Pioneers just enough. Meanwhile, inside the Blue Alliance community, we see arms going up and a cone just barely sticking the landing, but unfortunately it falls loose here and slides down to the hybrid node. 1 minute 34 seconds remain in this match, but Blue still holds that lead, 57-40. Those Pioneers looking to re-score, and they've got a cube up on that top row. That'll be good for 1 link for the Red Alliance, helping them make up the deficit here. 55-52 as they pull ahead with some heavy hits here happening near the Red Alliance loading zone. Fusion taking 45-73 with them here. Those Robo Tigers can't move, but neither can Fusion. That might move us 2 robots out here. We might be playing 2v2 here, folks. 47 seconds left in this match, and neither of them can seem to get unstuck from one another. Both just hanging out in the Blue Alliance loading zone. This could drastically alter the effects of this match as Red now pulls ahead 70-61, but 31-42, Aperture's doing everything they can, scoring every game piece possible. With 22 seconds remaining, we'll see if 1279 can become unstuck. 2 Red Alliance robots docked and engaged, 2 Blue Alliance robots docked and engaged. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have to see how this impacts your final score. Again, folks, we've got 1 red and 1 blue robot just sitting stationary, one on top of the other. Stay tuned for that official score. We'll see who'll be moving on to the finals and who will be eliminated. Folks, turn your attention to that monitor. The scores in the Red Alliance, ladies and gentlemen, pulling out the final win there, 98-81. Ladies and gentlemen, that means Alliance number 1 is going to move right on up to be another finalist here. Alliance number 1 is going to have to face Alliance number 2 again, and we know what happened the last time, so we'll see where that goes after our break. But of course, let's give a huge, gracious professionalism round of applause to the members of Alliance number 4 in blue. That's going to be Team 1279, Cold Fusion. Team 3142, Aperture. Team 1672, the Robo T-Birds. And of course, that backup robot that served them so well, 5732, the Robo Tigers. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned. We just wrapped up round number 5, so there will be a break here where we give out some awards before moving into finals, which are best 2 out of 3.
All right, robot fans. While we are waiting for finals match 1, I'm going to call my judges back out onto the field. We are going to be giving out some more awards. So once again, in case you forgot, come on down, enter that gate. Applause, 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 applause. Exit through this gate, go get your picture taken, and take your places back in the stands. Our next award is the Autonomous Award, sponsored by Ford, celebrating the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself for onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. This team has their checks and balances to get automatically charged up. With their elegant and consistent approach, they need no shell. Their cake may be a lie, but their programming was cube perfect, balancing on the charging station like it was a portal. Congratulations, Team 3142, Aperture.
Team 3142 Aperture is from Newton High School in Newton, New Jersey.
Another big round of applause for Team 3142. The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates creativity that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. This team's unique arm has a very practical application and has contributed to the team's success. Their scissor arm design is not only innovative, but also small, fast, light, and pinching. This team's geared up and ready to go. Congratulations, Team 102.
Team 102, the Gearheads, is from Somerville, New Jersey.
Another round of applause for Team 102. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. They are speeding past their competition on the way to the top. Their robust design shows their true colors, including custom 3D printed parts. With cat-like quickness and shields deployed, they traded their gnome for a panther. Congratulations, Team 11.
First, Team 11, Morph, from Mount Olive High School in Flanders, New Jersey.
The Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors, celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This elegant robot had the judges in awe. The entire machine, from their wire management to 3D printed parts, were not only extremely functional, but aesthetically pleasing. Their robot's design was definitely one of a kind and distinguished itself in the pits and on the field. Sleek as an electron, tough as a crouton, no one knew this neutron, but they got us all charged up. Congratulations, team number 125.
First team 125, the Neutrons, is from Revere, Massachusetts.
All right, that is it for this round of awards. We are going to take a little bit of a break, get the field completely set, get our 6 robots on, and we will start our finals. Mount Olive, welcome to the finals! 74 qualification matches, 15 playoff matches as it comes down to this. We've got Alliance number 1 down in blue, Alliance number 2 here in red. Best 2 out of 3 for the district championship. Before we do that, we've got some teams to introduce. Starting down here, 1923. They've got countless chairman's awards, countless district event championships. Give it up for the captain, Team 1923!
From West Windsor, Plainsboro High School, North and South, the Midnight Inventors.
Their first pick, no stranger to the finals. Countless event wins, countless chairman's wins. They were divisional finalists last year. Give it up for our friends from Massachusetts, 125!
Hailing from Revere, Massachusetts, with their incredible robot duality, it's the Neutrons.
And their partners. Little bit of an uncharted territory for 484. You don't get to the finals very often, but you're here. You're 2 wins away from a gold medal. You're gonna make the most of it. Give it up for 484!
Hailing from Haverford High School in Havertown, Pennsylvania, it's Robo Force.
That's Alliance number 2 in red. Now let's meet Alliance number 1. Starting with our captain. 2019, they were finalists 3 times. Then COVID hit. Last year, they were finalists again at Montgomery. They've been close, looking to push their way over the top, bring home the blue banner. Give it up for the captain, Team 11.
From right here at Mount Olive High School, M-O-R-T, Mort.
Their number 1 pick. They've won district event champions. They've won district event chairmans. This year, they are devoting their entire season to their mentor, Joe. Give it up for the former champions of the world, 1676!
From Pascack Valley Regional High School District, it's the Pascack Pioneers.
And our last member, the last time this team won a district championship was in this very gymnasium, looking to repeat the process, 4573!
Hailing from South River High School in South River, New Jersey, it's Rambotics.
Robot fans, whether or not you have a team in the finals, pick an alliance, root them on. In the spirit of gracious professionalism, we are going to have the traditional handshake, then take your place behind the glass, and let's get the final started. Cheer them on! All right. Fans in the stands, A little bit of unfortunate housekeeping right now. Our head referee, Brian, does have to assess the Blue Alliance with a yellow card for violating Rule H302 for unallowed tethering while on the field. So going into finals match 1, the Blue Alliance will have a yellow card and carry that with them for the remainder of the playoffs. Drivers, behind the lines. Finals 1 starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, robot fans in the stands, all of you following along at home, stick with us. We play best 2 out of 3 here in finals at the Mount Olive District event. An incredible showing by Red and Blue Alliances alike. Ladies and gentlemen, Alliance number 2 over here in red, just barely pulling ahead thanks to their 2 game piece auto. We're gonna see how impressive these teams can be. Already some feisty defense here. 45-73, that's Rambotics. Looking to slow down 484's counter defense. Some heavy hits these robots are gonna take, but we'll see how it impacts their scoring. 11, that's Mort over in the Blue Alliance community, already dropping down another cube in that top row, and the Bascac Pioneers matching them 1 for 1 here with a cube also on the top row for the Blue Alliance. That's helping maintain their 1-point lead, folks. A mad cluster center field here. If a robot cannot get a game piece back to that community, they surely cannot score. But 125 swerve will not be stopped. They go up and over that charge station and complete a second link here. Ladies and gentlemen, the Midnight Inventors doing the same, but down on the hybrid node. We've got 1 minute left of gameplay here in finals number 1, and it's a hard-hitting match. Another cube gets deposited there on the middle row by the Neutrons, and they swerve right on back to that Red Alliance loading zone. Meanwhile, the Pioneers and Mort working in tandem here. 1 cube is deposited, 2 cubes are deposited. They're scored safely on that top row. 88-72 here as we check in on that score, and Alliance number 2 now bowling ahead. The underdog story you might not expect. Ladies and gentlemen, as we count it down here from 23 seconds, what kind of charge station points will we see? I've got 3 Red Alliance robots safely on the charge station. They're docked, but can they get engaged? And just like that, the Blue Alliance does the same here, folks. As we count it down from 5 seconds, your unofficial score has the Red Alliance in the lead. But stay tuned. We'll see if there are any last-minute changes up to our referees. that final score, the Red Alliance taking the win 130 to 112. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like penalties had a little bit of play in that last match, but as you can see, they were tied on charge station points, and just a mere game piece or two clearly made the difference in the grid points. Remember, folks, we play best 2 out of 3 here in the finals of first. So stay tuned. We're going to have another quick break, hand out some more awards, and then we'll smooth sail into finals number 2.
All right, finals match number 1 in the books. Red Alliance taking a 1-0 advantage. We are going to go ahead and give out 4 more awards. Now, since the next match could very well be our last match, please keep in mind that there will be awards following the finals, so please do not go anywhere once the finals are over. Our next award is the Innovation and Control Award, celebrating an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. Control deck like an RCA, sliding around like a DJ, where there's a whim, there's a way. Congratulations, Team 41.
First, Team 41, the Robo Warriors, is from Watchung Hills Regional High School in Warren, New Jersey.
Another big round of applause for Team 41. The Excellence in Engineering Award celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and whose design is elegant and advantageous on the field of play. This team's utilization of swerve drive and limit switches has enabled them to rise to the top of the competition. Their custom 3-stage arm extension allows this team and their game elements to reach new heights. 70 pounds of arm, you would think they're packing a knuckle sandwich, but they are as nice as pie. Congratulations, Team 1676.
First, Team 1676, the Pascack Pioneers, is from Pascack Valley Regional High School District in Montvale, New Jersey.
The Team Sustainability Award celebrates and recognizes a team that has developed a sustainable program in order to define, manage, and achieve their team's ongoing objectives. This team has a very clear business plan that maps their journey into the future. By actively engaging their students and testing their knowledge on a regular basis, this team is ensuring the success of the students who come through the pipeline. With their hands across the water, this team has created a wide range of resources for teams and students alike. Midnight might be the perfect time for this team to shine and bring their sustainable ideas to life. Congratulations, Team 1923.
First team 1923, the Midnight Inventors, is from West Windsor, Blanesboro High School, North and South in Blanesboro, New Jersey.
The Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition yet do not fit into any existing of the award categories. This group of remarkable students demonstrated outstanding commitment to international outreach. Through their generous efforts, they have made a positive impact on the lives of those in need in Ukraine, providing essential supplies and funds. These Rams are extending their impact beyond their own flock. The Judges Award for International Flock Outreach goes to team number 4573.
First team 4573 Rambotics is from South River High School in South River, New Jersey.
All right, folks, that's it for this round of awards. We'll be right back with finals match number 2. Just a reminder, there are more awards to be given out after the conclusion of our finals, so please make sure you stick around to honor those recipients. right, Mount Olive. That was a heck of a first match. Red Alliance is now up 1-0 in our best of 3. One more win and we will have our district champions. If the Blue Alliance can take the win, we'll be going to a third match. Let's go ahead and introduce the first team on our number 2 alliance, starting with 484.
From Haverford High School, it's Robo Force.
And their partner in the middle with Team 125.
From Revere, Massachusetts, it's the Neutrons.
Alliance Captain 1923.
Hailing from Blainsboro, New Jersey, it's the Midnight Inventors.
Blue Alliance looking to force a third match, starting it with the captain, Team 11.
From from Flanders, New Jersey, it's Mort.
Their first pick in the middle is 1676.
From Montvale, New Jersey, the Pascack Pioneers.
And 4573.
From South River High School, it's Rambotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, green means go, and we're looking at the autonomous period of finals number 2 here at Mount Olive. 1676, those Pioneers getting docked and engaged for the Blue Alliance, the Red Alliance doing the same. Will it be enough to give anyone a strong lead here? And it looks like just an 8-point difference separate these alliances. 484, a mean pinning force here. Trying to stop the Blue Alliance from securing game pieces and getting them inside. And they're doing it successfully. 44-39, just a 5-point difference here. Red Alliance members doing everything they can to score. 1923, soft toss in that cube, getting some air as it lands in the top row. It looks like 125 is having technical difficulties, not moving out on the field here. Now they're back up and functioning. We'll see if they can recover any of that downtime. Looks like 1676 looking to get their game piece safely in their apparatus, making room for 11. That's Mort. With just about 1 minute left to go, a 2-point difference here, but the Pioneers pull ahead. Mort looking to follow them. Ladies and gentlemen, point for point, these alliances are getting matched here. And Rambotics doing some counter defense against RoboForce. But 125 will not be stopped. Up and over they go, looking to complete yet another link in the grid. Heavy hits left and right here near the loading zone. It's anybody's guess as we tick down. It's still a 2-point difference. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're tied 75-75. You couldn't ask for a better finals match number 2. Up and over, 1923 flies. They're gonna go for that triple, that classic triple. The Passac Pioneers sitting stationary here in the Blue Alliance loading zone with 10 seconds left. Will they make it in time? I've got 2 blue robots docked and engaged. 3 for the red as we count it down. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for that final score. We'll have it in just a few moments. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes that final score. The Red Alliance taking the win, 105-98. You'll see that they were nearly matched point for point here, folks, between the mobility and autonomous. The grid points, the charge station was a mere 10-point difference. Folks, let's give a huge round of applause to the members of the Blue Alliance. Alliance number 1, an incredibly well-fought battle. Let's show that gracious professionalism First is known so well for. Let me hear it for Team 1676, the Pascack Pioneers. Team 11, Mort, our phenomenal hosts here at Mount Olive, and of course, Team 4573, Rambotics. An incredible showing by every team. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna get that field cleared off, and then we're gonna have the final round of awards. So please, don't go anywhere just yet.
All right, Mount Olive. Welcome to the finals award ceremony for this afternoon. It was an amazing, hard-fought competition. Our referees and volunteers want to give specific accolades to all of the teams who competed in the playoffs this year. We know it was a little bit of a switch-off going from the best 2 out of 3 to the double elimination format, but you handled it amazingly, and you should be very proud of yourselves. So we're going to bring our judges back onto the field. We've had a lot of practice at this by this point. So our first award of the final award ceremony, weird. The Rookie All-Star Award, celebrating the rookie team, best exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. This team is on the path to success. Their strong mentorship and planning for the future is evident. The judges were very impressed that this team is already engaged in an FLL outreach by hosting an event. Keep an eye on these Canucks robot as it bolts up the rankings. Qualifying to compete for the Rookie All-Star Award at the District Championship is Team 9116.
First team 9116, the Canucks and Bolts, is from North Plainfield High School in North Plainfield, New Jersey.
Another big round of applause to 9116. Congratulations. The first Dean's List District Championship semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. First Dean's List District Championship semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today, we would like the following students to come down and be recognized. I will call them down one at a time. Come through the line. Our first semifinalist from Team 75, Krish Nambiar. And from 1676, Eliza Kringsman. How about another big round of applause for Krish and Eliza? The Engineering Inspiration Award celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school or organization and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment, and we recognize these qualities through this award. This well-established team still has a few tricks up their sleeve. They are preparing the next generation with programming and coding skills. While promoting inclusivity, they also inspire engineering through crafts, games, and experiences. These aren't your average raiders. Instead of pillaging, they are bringing STEM to their community. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship is Team 75.
First Team 75 Robo Raiders is from Hillsborough High School in Hillsborough, New Jersey.
The district finalist celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational and we are proud to honor them. Congratulations to our alliance captain, team number 11.
First Team 11 Mort is from Mount Olive High School in Flanders, New Jersey.
And their partner, 1676.
First Team 1676, the Pascack Pioneers, is from Mount Vale, New Jersey.
And their partner, 4573.
First team 4573 Rambotics is from South River, New Jersey.
One more big round of applause for our finalist alliance of 11, 1676, and 4573. The Mount Olive District champions formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of Charged Up and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a blue winner's banner in their pits. Congratulations to the Alliance captain of 1923.
First team 1923, the Midnight Inventors from Plainsboro, New Jersey.
And their alliance partners, Team 125.
First team 125, the Neutrons from Revere, Massachusetts.
And their partner, 484.
First team 484 RoboForce from Havertown, Pennsylvania.
Another big round of applause for our winning alliance. 1923, 125, and 484. The first Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The first Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the first Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robots. During the past few years, the entire human community has faced many challenges. Beyond that which we all experienced, this team had to reset their long-standing focus to respond to their own difficult news from their primary sponsor. By reaching out to their local community and making a convincing proposal to a local business group, they resolved their space challenge, and it gained an incredible outreach opportunity to promote First in a very public environment. By collaborating with 3 other strong FRC teams, this ongoing outreach showcase has great potential for the future growth of First programs at all levels. Congratulations to the 2023 Mount Olive District Chairman's Award winner, Team 56.
The first Impact Award goes to First Team 56, Roby from Bound Brook, New Jersey.
Congratulations to our Impact Award winning team, Roby. And let's go ahead and check out their award winning video.
Describe Roby in one word.
Kazoku
Is one of the many words that describe us. We are passionate and loving and develop close bonds with each other.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Beautiful, beautiful, more beautiful than anything, so.
Camaraderie, a sense of brotherhood or sisterhood within the robotics community.
Passionate, but I just think that seeing the level of effort and the commitment that every student puts in it can only be described as passionate.
Our team is filled with lively members where each unique characteristic has its own place and role on our team. Our team is a place where people can be their true selves. Using the skills we acquired within our team, we were able to implement them throughout our community, which has benefited towards creating the next generation of leaders and innovators of STEM.
Ultimately, the program facilitates, critical thinking skills, creativity, communication, and collaboration. They're four the key elements.
But seeing that this is basically a career pathway and students engaging in it and preparing for life beyond high school, that's how it's changed my perception. It actually is a pathway. So that's how my perception has changed from it being just a club to something that can really have a positive impact on the entire community.
I think they just did a really great job of opening the world up to people that are maybe remotely interested or curious, to invite people in and to learn about STEM, robotics, in a really fun way.
Within the school community and beyond, for instance, within the school community, we have done coat drives, donations for food for the food pantry. We have started robotics clubs or teams down at the elementary schools, whether it be Smalley School, the community middle school, and one of our feeder schools, South Boundbrook.
I think one thing that caught my eye and I was very pleased with was just the level of diversity. It was so many multiple cultural backgrounds. There was such a great mix of gender.
So my impression was, wow, this is amazing. For an event to have such an impact on the community, I never imagined such a thing.
They said they would take over the entire mall. And a little bit of nerves pop up there when you hear something like that, but it was an ambitious plan and it was meticulously executed.
Our team continues to strive to change our culture and spread the word of FIRST, as well as we continue to build upon our community, sponsors, outreach initiatives, and school district. But most importantly, we will continue to embody the very first words that define our team: to teach, to learn, and to inspire.
Congratulations again, Team 56. Robot fans, that concludes the 2023 Mount Olive District Champion and our competition Charged Up presented by Haas. Big thanks to all of the spectators, volunteers, mentors, coaches, parents. We're also happy to have you here. We hope you get home safe and we will see you back next year. Thank you so much.